Alrighty, let's finally get stuff going here. Sorry folks, having a little bit of a technical difficulty. By the way, welcome in. All right. Let's start the show.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to a new edition of High on Politics, and it's Monday after a holiday, man. Gotta say, definitely kind of feeling the after holiday-ish blues. Meaning that, yeah, when I started on Friday, I kept going. So, yeah, drinks were had. Let's just say that drinks were had. And yeah, being out in the heat is not a good mix. It's just not a good mix. So, yes, if you guys did not catch the show on Friday, we had some fun, especially near the end there. I think in the last hour, and it hit me pretty hard and pretty fast. I decided to have me a nice adult beverage, and oh boy, yeah, those specialties, the special IPAs is what I call them. Yeah, they are no joke. So I had a good time. LOL, caught the VOD. Nice. I hope you enjoyed it, because yeah, that was definitely I think the first time on stream that I've gotten like nice and proper drunk. So that was kind of funny, where yeah, I had a good time. I don't think that I caused any like, there's nothing to really write home about. So, you know, I think that in itself was kind of a success. Where's my cat? He was just here. Huh. Kind of worried. You guys know how he is. So anytime he just kind of disappears, I'm like, uh-oh, where'd he go? But all right, let's do the thing. How you guys doing? Welcome to the show. I appreciate you being here, and yeah, realistically, hope you guys had a good weekend. If you guys celebrated the 4th, I hope you guys had a good and safe 4th. Yeah, man, not a firework to be seen this year, really. Like, I number one didn't care, but in Chicago we got rained the fuck out, like hard. To the point where my pool flooded again. So that was fun. But yeah. I did actually like have at least like a good social, you know, a lot of socialization. Yeah, definitely went a little too hard. So, but realistically, here we are. I'm okay. I got my coffee. I was gonna do tea today, but then I was just like, whew, man. The pets must have been happy about that. Well, ish. Because like somebody pointed out on the 4th, and this was me, you know what, just kind of being a jerk, and I'll admit it. I kind of like said it where I was just like, I'm kind of glad that everybody's party got rained out. But then my friends are looking at me like, well, that's a shitty thing to say. I'm like, I think that you guys might, it's like, I guess there is no good way to say that. And I'm just like, yeah, you're right. I'm being a crumb bum. But you know what? No fireworks for them. Aha. And they're like, they're just going to fire them off tomorrow or like the next day. I was like, oh, crap. You're right. They're still going to have them. And that just means more booms for a longer period of time. Shit. So, yeah. Kind of dawned on me that, yeah, my pets are going to be going through it even more. So, unfortunately, Stanley is also getting worse with all that stuff. So, Shirtless Kyle Kulinski video has got to be dropping soon, right? Dude, I still can't believe he did that, man. Also, what up, Shield? How's it going, man? He can't be taking the news well about Plattner? No, I don't. I just... Emma Vigeland kind of said it best, where she was just like, okay, guys, you kind of said that there was, like, for sure nothing else coming out. And he's, you know, I just... I hate the fact that I kind of saw this one coming after the last one, where I was like, all right, if there's merit to this, then there's definitely like a worse story that is just not out yet. And I hate that I was kind of right about that. I say kind of because, again, I'm not even sure if I publicly speculated about that, but what do you do now? Oh, this one's apparently, like, this one's more credible, where this woman said that he essayed her when they were dating, and that, you know, and that it was like the one that could do it, where it was just like, dude, there's no standing up for it. There is no, like, I was a different person with this one. Like, it's just, it's bad. It's really bad. So, yeah, the Democrats are going to have to figure this one out. Which they may have just handed this to Collins, which, yay! So the Senate stays as the status quo. Fantastic. I'm very, okay. And I don't like where this is going already, because I think it's too easy for people to be like, yeah, but dude, like the Republicans don't have principles. And I mean, I've kind of said this stuff where I'm just like, yeah, our principles really do us in sometimes, but that doesn't mean to abandon them. I'm stating a fact. It's just, you know, not necessarily like asking for a correction or anything like that. But even though maybe we can figure this out where can we find some people with, like, I don't know, not so seedy pasts? I don't know, folks. I don't have the answer for this. Danny Hayes. Do you ever find yourself just talking to yourself? No, not really. No. I at least I'll, like, have someone here. You know what? It's cool. Yeah, we have you, Danny. Exactly. Hey, what? Well, technically, I'm talking to you. Oh, shit. My dogs have also been going through hell the past few days, weather and fireworks. Well, that was also the thing. We had really bad thunderstorms, and Stan technically freaks out even worse with the thunderstorms. Like, when the cats are going kind of crazy, too, that's how you know the thunderstorms are bad. At one point, my other cat came down here voluntarily, just in, like, hid. That does not happen. He has a very specific spot in the house where he likes to go, so... like the stream. Hell yes. Like the stream. I forgot to even do my whole shtick. Actually, I forgot to do the whole thing. How are you guys? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here, Natch. I hope you had a good weekend, man. Pretty sure you were not celebrating, you know, with the boom boom sticks and the rah rah America. Well, that was. But hey, Anna, how's it going? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope I don't think that I don't know. Did you go and watch someone was blowing up a small chunk of America to celebrate our freedoms? Or did you just kind of, I don't know, Nah. Televani, what up? How you doing? Welcome to the show, and also thank you again, as always, for the awesome thumbnail. Also, thank you for that correction on the spot. That was pretty cool. Because, yeah, I got an update about the Plattner thing after going through some stuff for the show, and I was just like, oh, shit. Yeah, it's going to be a much bigger story today than I was even planning to go through. So, Etch, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome to the show. And yes, let's fucking go. Let's do it. Yep. I kind of actually, like, toyed with taking the day off. I'm going to be completely real with y'all. I kind of had this moment where I realized that the holiday happened on a Saturday, so it didn't feel like a normal holiday, and just going back into it, I don't know, no weekday off kind of felt weird. So I don't know if you guys feel the same way. I just know that I've been wrestling with this pretty much all day, where I'm just like, why does it feel like I didn't have a holiday at all? This sucks. I avoided a lot of stories. Yeah, Sylvie. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I'm going to be talking about a whole lot of them, because I too avoided the news, which, you know what? It's okay. It's perfectly fine. If you guys need to avoid the news for your mental health, like, you know how I feel about this. Taking mental health breaks is very important. Honestly, man, it's kind of what got me, like, this is going to be kind of weird to say, but what got me to just kind of come down and stream was the fact that my alternative was hang and drink some more, and I'm like, oh man, I really can't right now. I just really can't. So, I'm bitching out, guys. I feel bad. But it's just like, yeah, fuck. Yeah, because my friends all got the day off. Yay. I'm rewatching the Bourne series. Hell yeah. Good movies. Enjoyed those. My uncle made reflecting pool cocktails for the 4th. That's dope. That's pretty funny. What did he use? Like, was this like an official, like, I think I saw something about that, like a viral post about like oh wait, holy shit. Damn, he really did go all out. Oh my god, he even put like the peeling paint. Oh my god. All right, that's hilarious. Okay, so there's what do you use for the algae in the ice cube? Yeah. Actually looks kind of... Drunk Pep was a real hooey. Yeah, I had... Or a hoot. A hooey. I was like, yeah, okay. Don't necessarily know what that means, but we'll go with it. Oh, yes, I was a hoot. Yeah, no, I was. Yeah. It kind of... like, strangely enough... It kind of prepared me for the weekend, because I went a little hard this weekend. Not gonna lie, that London story was scary. It's not one of my favorites. Like, that shit, yeah, it was wild. But the weirdest part is, I had a great time otherwise. It definitely didn't taint my view of anything, because it was kind of funny. Nice pregame for the win. It was. Hey, Kinsley, how's it going? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. But yes, the pregame. I'll just say this much. I'm never, well, not never. I'm probably gonna go another decade, without ever going into the 9.9 sector of special brews, because holy crap. That sent me to the moon, guys. I mean, I hope you had fun. I've been told that I'm a fun drunk, so that was actually kind of meta as shit, because I had to go back. So Saturday, I was hungover. Oh yeah. I should probably talk about this because for some of y'all, you were in Discord and, yeah, I was hungover as shit on Saturday. Thank God McDonald's was open because yes, no joke. I go to McDonald's and I get a large Coke, a large fry, and I got a plain cheeseburger just because I was like, maybe I'll be hungry, which I was. Because yeah, once you get that in your system, I don't know, man. It is definitely the magic, and or like the cure that ails or whatever. Like, it worked. It definitely worked. And then I took a long nap. I got back home and just passed out for another, like, I think 4 hours, and then woke up and went to a 4th of July party that got rained out. Before it even started, so we had to like improvise, and it worked out. Like, we had like an improvised party at a friend's house, so it was just so fucking funny the way we did it. It was kind of like a caravan. We're just like, all right, just shove all the stuff in the cars, let's go. Gotta save it for the rain. And oh my god, I just realized I never got my bags and board set. Well, ain't that a bitch? But yeah, as I said, I hope you guys had a good 4th of July. If you did celebrate, what'd you guys do? Like, do you guys just do like the standard barbecue thing? I mean, that's kind of what we do every year, where we just have like, we got a buddy where his parents. So, oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Love this hoodie. But yeah, his parents got a big old plot of land, so like we just go and do a whole bunch of stuff. You burn flags and effigies of Noam Chomsky. Jeez. You stayed home and protest. Nice. Nice. Oh, Dan brought. Oh. Never mind, I do have. Just got a text. It's like, oh, right. You know what? I think that kind of shows exactly where I was at the last few days. And oh man, I hate to say it, guys. If this coffee doesn't work, I might have to hair the dog it. Because I'm still kind of feeling it. I'm on day 3 of this, and yesterday the hair of the dog worked, but you never think of it. You never think of it where it's just like, oh yeah. Then the next day comes. Crap. And it was hot as shit today, so that didn't help. Had a fire and played some COD. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's effing go. Uh-oh. No. I'd rather not. I can already see how that's gonna go. Oh my god, could you imagine? I can imagine. Yeah, no, you gotta save those for very special days. You know what I mean? No, if I was to do this, it would just literally be drinking something, you know, with a little bit of that extra in it, just to get the spice of life going. But yeah, no. I'm hoping this coffee does the trick, because I don't wanna. I got a salad upstairs for later. Like, I'm trying to be better. I hope dude, I just caught like why did I see this? I got myself in the corner monitor here. Oof, I look rough. Are my eyes even open? What is going on today? Oh, hey, 421, I missed it. That's what I was doing. I was also hydrating. You look fine. Ah, thanks. I appreciate that. That helps a little bit. Because, man, for a second there, I was just like, oh no. Bloodstone. Oh my god. Bloodstone, what's up? I am so sorry that you had the weekend you did, but you installed the air conditioner with your dad. Yeah, I saw that the whole update about your job. That fucking sucks. And yeah. If I can make you laugh and we can just kind of be here for you, you know what? That's what I would like to offer, because yeah, that's fucking rough. Yeah, it's rough out there, guys. I hope you know that. Try and be nice to everybody. I'm dead serious. I had this thought where I was just like, I really hope everybody's nice to me today, because I'm kind of like, I'm teetering on the edge. That's one thing that this weekend kind of made me realize, where I was just like, oh crap, I really have been feeling this. I did have a nice conversation with a friend that it kind of inspired me a little bit. So keep the positivity up. I'm so glad that I do have people like that in my life that are very positive. I've also my buddy's been staying with me, and that's why I think we were going a little harder than usual on this holiday weekend, because holy shit, dude. I was drinking like I was still in my 20s, and as a almost 40-year-old, holy crap. So no making fun of you today. Got it. I'll try my best. No, it's all right, guys. It's all right. I was just about to say, they've been busting my balls for even coming down here and doing this. It's just like, wait, you're doing the stream thing? I'm like, yeah, that's how this works. The news doesn't stop, man. But that does mean that I will likely only be here for a little bit today. So yeah, but we're gonna chill. And I just, as I was kind of insinuating, I need a break. I looked at my wife and I was just like, oh my god, I think I'm old. Oh my god. Oh dang, you have guests? Yeah, I got house guests. But yeah, it's one of those very fun adult situations where you're having a remodel done to your home on something that kind of affects, the whole living situation, his bathroom, and it's his one bathroom. He's just, he doesn't have it. So yeah, I was like, all right. That was an easy no-brainer, where it was just like, dude, just stay with us for as long as the revamp is going on. Don't even, because trust me, I would want the same for myself. I wouldn't want to be there for the remodel, especially because like his roommate is sticking around for it. So yeah, which that's also rough, where I'm like, really? Ooh. I don't want to ask what he's doing in the interim, but I'm sure they have the porta potty outside. Because, yeah, I think that's what they do when you have your bathroom remodeled, right? I'm pretty sure. But either way. Tell them cheers from us. Oh, I will. I will relay the message. Puke and rally? I wish you didn't say that. It's kind of like I'm like teetering on that edge right now. I'm okay though. Like I'm good. I'm good. Actually, here, you guys just reminded me. I gotta. Oh. Gotta hydrate. Oh, don't worry about it, man. You just hold it in until the remodel's done. Yeah, that's how that works. But no, it was just funny too, because he was just like, yeah, man, I'll beers on me this weekend. I was just like, oh hell yeah. I got that rude that rude reminder where it's just like, oh yeah, shouldn't try to keep up. That's definitely something I should not do. Hey, what's up, Pop Jake? How's it going? I am talking about how I was regretting life on Saturday morning. Because, yeah, after I got out of here, my buddy, he brings me a few more of those, and he's just like, hey, man, wanna, like crack a few of these? Maybe play a video game? It's just like, fuck yeah. That was a mistake. That was a big mistake. Yeah, the entire morning I spent just very much so regretting life. Like, I was not even kidding. Like, you ever have that moment where you're like reading something and you're just like, these words are loud. It's just the same as when you go outside, you're just like, everything's so bright. Oh my god. This is my move. This is my hangover move. Is like I put all my the pressure from my knuckles on my forehead, just going like this. Just trying to get a little bit of like stability and just I was not feeling great. That was so funny. I remember giving you guys the update in chat or in Discord, and I was just like, doing that move where just do the breathe. So you became a Renaissance. Yeah, actually, yeah. I guess I did became I became a Renaissance painting. Yes, I did become. I am definitely recovering. That's how I can also tell. I'm just like, it hurts to think. Like in Waynesboro. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Waynesboro did that. But yes, I have been. I've been having a little bit of a 2-day recovery here. So, who would? Oh, thank you, Televani. Appreciate that. What doesn't end you makes you higher. That is true. That's very true. God. You know what, my buddy
What doesn't end you makes you higher.
He would
Purple
love you right
heart
now.
emoji, playful face emoji.
He's built different, man. He's one of those guys where, like, we're the same age, and he's still drinking, like, he's in his 20s, and it does not affect him. I think he's got, like, that gene, though, because pretty sure that he's, like, straight, like, German or something like that. So he must have that drinking gene. Where I don't have that. I got that, like, oh hey, I drank like, that it's usually the 5th one that does me in, where it's just like I shouldn't do that. I like to I got a very strict limit. I try to be good with that shit. I also try to take breaks, like long ass breaks. So for instance, with the way that I've been having fun this holiday weekend, I will likely not have this much fun until another holiday weekend. So progressives cannot get away from defending I mean, I'll be honest with you, like, the Grand Plattner situation has always been a little complex. But I guess it does kind of show. It's just like, oh shit, like, egg on everybody's faces for not actually believing. Well, the Nazi shit, I don't believe still. Like, I don't think that was a thing. I do believe his stupid tattoo story just because I have a friend that did something very similar, and I know he's not that way. He got something in kanji that not very cool. Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly? That's a good point. Also, hi. What's up, Tyler? How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm not from Maine. That's my biggest thing. He wasn't my dude to fucking vote for, so I don't really give a shit. The one thing that I don't see is Tyler. What do you think of Ken Paxton? Or do you not have an opinion? Because I kind of think that if you have a strong opinion about Graham Plattner, then you should probably have a pretty strong opinion on Ken Paxton. Matt, you didn't hear about the Plattner thing? Unfortunately. Okay, guys, yeah, we're gonna go into it. Shit. Did she even cover this? Let's see. I want to make sure that it's not like buried in here where. No. All right, so what I think we will do. So we'll do the Plattner story first. All right, that's how this is gonna go. All right, so long and short of it is there are new allegations out about Plattner from a pretty credible source. So this one's not like the last one where it was like it wasn't even an ex. From my understanding, it was a girl that wanted to date him. That like they had a very brief thing, and it turned out like, I don't know, Republican op was definitely not out of the cards. Let's put it that way. Where this one's like, you know, it's an ex that has a lot of receipts. Because she went to therapy and she disclosed this to family members, and I don't know, man. The thing is, somebody also pointed out what makes us different from the situation with Tara Reid with Biden, because it's very similar. The difference with this one is that the story doesn't change based on like the people that were also involved, where they were all just like, no, we've heard this story consistently, like it. And again, for them to get the therapist records on him, I was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. It sounds like he did it. So this is what happens when you don't vet people. It's not about vetting necessarily, because sometimes like shit like this just comes out. It's really on how they like what they do. You either deny. Like he can go full Donald Trump on this one. But it's a little bit rougher because we have the we have the harsh reality that we have until the 13th. 7 days? Yeah, it should. So they have until the 13th to get a new candidate filed, or to file a new candidate. But he should have never put his name in. It is so fucked. The left won't accept that. That's what I mean. Yeah, because like there's nothing I can say about this where I'm just like, dude, why in the hell would anybody stand up like for this one? It's not something you can. Because the allegation is, I'm not even sure if I can actually like put this up. Because it's graphic. Time to move to main, Pep. We got Kirk. Come on. Kirk should be that. Wait a minute. Maybe not. Kirk's got passed. Never mind. I just corrected that as soon as that left my mouth. Can't imagine living in the hellhole your country is. Get up and move also. Why the hell are you being so mean? What's up with you, Tyler? This is the second Tyler, man. Damn. But what's up with you, man? Jesus. Did you just want an excuse to use that I'm gonna give it the banger status here. It is actually, it's not bad. The America and then NT. Yeah, that was good use of, language. I appreciate it. But yeah, why gotta be me, man? What's up with that? Like, I'm just kind of chilling here. I'm trying to be nice. Like, I'm literally just kind of I'm relaxing because I don't have much choice otherwise. This piece of hair is driving me nuts. Fuck. I have to just wear a hat today just because I have, like, this going on. What is going on, man? Oh, that's what it is. Shit. I need to refill my, humidifier. Crap. No wonder it's so dry. After reading up on Ken Paxton, I like to plead the fifth so my YouTube account doesn't get banned. Well, yeah. As long as you're fair, man. As long as you do have, like, the ability to just be like, oh, that's not good. Like Ken Paxton, yeah, that guy's got some pretty bad stuff alleged against him. Then you got the proven shit. And the shit that he also went to bat for. Like the guy, oh my God. Yeah, that guy that he, like, got out of prison, that's insane. Like, that's absolutely insane. Like, what that guy was not, it's not even an accusation. Like, the guy was found guilty. But, oh, God. Where is this? Hold on, guys. I had the, Plattner thing pulled up here. I don't know where it went. No. Here it is. Okay. All right. Here's Plattner's apology. I'm gonna try and find the actual article because I think it's Politico. Here, let's watch his apology while I find the article.
I wanted to directly address the troubling, serious, and false allegations against me. Any accusation of non-consensual behavior is categorically false. Over the last 10 months, I have been deeply humbled by the faith Mainers have put in me. You have welcomed me into your homes, into your places of work, into your restaurants, into your houses of worship.
Okay.
You have shown that a different
So he's denying it.
kind of politics, one that puts the interests of people over corporations, is not just possible, but is inevitable. This movement we have built, the largest volunteer base in the history of Maine politics, the hundreds of thousands of grassroots donors, and the supporters across
So it's not an No, it's not an apology.
the ideological spectrum, we were united in a love of Maine, a belief that our politics must change, and a focus
Oh shit, are we doing it again? Are we doing the thing with Al Franken?
on defeating Susan Collins. So, regardless of the inaccuracy of the reporting, but mindful of the political reality it will inflict, we are taking the time to reflect on the best path forward for the state that I love, the people that I love.
Shit. So this is where people are saying that he actually might resign or like pull out of the
movement I belong to,
race.
and the goal of defeating Susan Collins. Those were the goals when we launched this campaign, and they remain my goals today. On June 9th, 154,058 Mainers, the most in primary history, voted to reject a broken politics beholden to Washington and the donor class. They voted for hope, for change, to take back our economy, to take back our power, and to take back our Senate seat. Throughout it all, you never turned your back on me, and I will not turn my back on you now. Every one of you deserves to see that vision come to fruition and see Susan Collins defeated. And we will use every tool at our disposal to do so.
Okay, so it doesn't sound like he's dipping out of the race like people were saying.
As Maine goes, so goes the nation. As always, Thank you.
Give that a like. Huh.
U.S. Senate candidate Graham PLATNER'S
Oh, God. Of course it had to be fucking Katie Turd.
is facing a new allegation from a woman who says he forced her to have sex with him nearly 5 years ago, despite repeated objections. 41-year-old Maine resident Jenny Rassicott shared the alleged incident with Politico in 3 interviews over 2 weeks. Politico spoke to someone the woman dated and confided in, reviewed documents including therapist notes and messages between the accuser and someone she warned about PLATNER before he ran for office. PLATNER responded in a statement saying these allegations are troubling, serious, and false. Any accusation of non-consensual behavior is categorically untrue. Let's bring in MS Now congressional reporter Michael Schnell, Luke Russert, Charles Blow still with us as well.
I'm so glad that she said that with an air of like, When it comes to like Trump and the Epstein like files or anybody that's in the Epstein files, they're just like, and they deny, ever being involved.
Michael, what else is
Like they can somehow always put their opinions away on that shit. And also, holy Charlie Kirk head, like, oh, wow.
contained in this
This lady,
political exclusive?
face to head ratio, just unfortunate for her.
Yeah, so this is, as you mentioned, the broad strokes of the allegations here. Politico reporting that Graham PLATNER had met this woman on Bumble, a dating app, in 2019, and this alleged sexual assault took place in 2021. She recounts to Politico, and Politico reports this afternoon that that Graham PLATNER had wanted to come over and to see her. She had said no, that she wasn't in the mood, but then he let himself into her apartment, walked upstairs and found her sitting on a couch. He then went on top of her on that couch, and she said no. She asked that he remove himself and that he stop. She also mentions that he smelled of alcohol. She then tried to separate herself from in a different room, walking into her bedroom. At that point, Graham PLATNER had followed her into the bedroom, and at that point she said that he forced her to have sex against her will. She then says that afterwards she went to the bathroom, returned to her bedroom, and Graham PLATNER had been sleeping. She believed that he was very inebriated at that point. And then the next morning he had said that he did not remember what had happened, and she had asked him to leave, and she hadn't seen
Thank you, reference very much.
him since. So again, we're still pouring over these allegations. Important to note that Graham PLATNER is denying this, but certainly the latest shoe to drop as we talk about his candidacy and himself as a candidate.
What has been the feeling on Capitol Hill about his candidacy? I mean, he is now the primary winner in Maine. He's going up against Susan Collins. I think he leads her by a couple of points in the most recent Maine polling. Is this going to change the way that Democrats on Capitol Hill, maybe Speaker Jeffries or Minority Leader Schumer, talk about him?
I think that first off, it's going to be we're going to be paying close attention to Graham PLATNER.
Leader Jeffries.
Yes, he has said that he denies these allegations, but a key date we're watching is July 3rd.
Well, the thing is, this is kind of where, I don't know, man. Where does he go from here? Does he try to sue her for defamation? Like,
13th, according to Maine law.
I don't know.
A candidate
seems
has
like
up
he's in a
until
very
the second
lose-lose
Monday
situation.
of July, so that being July 13th, 1 month from today, where they can drop out, and then the party can nominate somebody else to be the standard bearer for that election. Janet Mills, notably, is still on the ballot in that primary just last month or just recently. She had gotten about almost 20% of the vote. Graham PLATNER with 70%.
They really don't want PLATNER to win. That's kind of why, like, I'm skeptical about this to a certain degree.
Over 70%. A lot of folks, I think, wondering to see if...
Because they are going well out of their way to try and disparage him. And the fact is, I feel like this would have come out sooner.
Graham PLATNER maybe takes himself out of this
I don't
race,
know, man.
Up a lane.
This seems like the Hail Mary, because they did the same thing to Biden with fucking Tara Reid, and then where'd she end up? Russia.
For somebody else. The sentiment on Capitol Hill was that Republicans were nervous that there were going to be more shoes to be dropped, and this was a concern that as this speculation had swirled, Graham PLATNER came up to Capitol Hill and met
Damn, the centrists are foaming to get this done.
with a number of Democrats, and there's reporting that he assured them that there was
look at the way
more report.
That is kind of a good way of putting this. Like, just look at the way that they're responding to the DSA wins. Like, there is something there. There's definitely something there as far as them going out of their way to consistently attack the people that they don't agree with, as far as like that are to the left of them. And I just, you said there's receipts. Well, like I said, the receipts are therapist notes, but then again, like, I don't know. I'm gonna wrestle with this one. We'll discuss.
Reporting to come out about his
We'll
past,
discuss
about his
because
history.
therapist notes, it really does depend.
Obviously, that is not true, as we now have this Politico article. The sentiment that I was hearing was that Democrats didn't see him as the perfect candidate, that there were these concerns.
Because from my understanding, that's extremely hard to obtain. So
About these indiscretions and these poor reports, but at the end of the day, Maine is such an important pickup opportunity for them, and he was their candidate.
I don't know.
So they were letting it go by the wayside. But certainly, I mean, this is very damning reporting.
it doesn't feel right. There's something that feels off. Yeah.
Right now, an instance of sexual assault. So we're going to have to listen closely to see if that changes any minds.
Luke, what do you make of this?
Yeah, the thing is, that I'm not going to do is just be like, oh, yeah, can't believe, like, no, there
I
is,
think
I
something
guess,
that jumped out to me in the article, which I
there's
just
something to that, though, where it is like, all right, I guess if you are, like, but now we kind of need disclosures. Was there, like, political opposition that paid her at any point to get this, like, story out there? Because I don't know, man. Like, her entire thing was she was like, I don't want to be classified as a grape victim. God, I hate that I have to say that. But now she's, I don't know, man.
read is that the person who made the accusations was very conflicted about coming forward. And primarily because she said she very much supported Plattner's politics and believed in his messaging and didn't want to hurt him politically, but also felt it necessary to see the full scope of the person. And I think that's something that is going to have to be wrestled with.
Yeah. Oh.
If these allegations are true to this extent, I don't see how he can be the nominee for senator in Maine for the Democratic Party. I think there's a lot of people who might look at this at the gate and say, well, Ken Paxton in Texas is terrible.
I mean, that's kind of what I did.
And the Republicans
And
are
it is
putting
true,
him
though.
up, and
The thing is, it is true.
he's someone who's had all sorts of legal issues and infidelity issues, et cetera. I think what you have here, though, is a pickup opportunity is incredibly important in Maine for the party that want to get control of the Senate, but also somebody who there is a belief that he may have gotten through the storm on this, but now it's looking that it's significantly worse than what was advertised. And especially for a party that was so intertwined with Me Too and believing women, it looks very hypocritical if there is.
Jesus Christ. This is the part that I, like, guys, this ain't helping. The way that they're fucking trying to, like, do this thing where they're just like, well, you guys kind of Me Too'd your way into this. You know what? You wanted this.
Don, I think a real examination of him.
Did you just, like, shame us?
Charles?
Into just, like, essentially being like, well, this was your position before.
Well, the first thing I always want to say in situations
I
like
gotta
this
be honest, man. This is why it's sus as fuck.
is that sounds horrible, and we deserve to hear her more of her case. If she wants to pursue other actions, I think she should be encouraged to do that, and we should wait to hear more of her case. But the second thing I want to say is that we continue to have a situation where Democrats and Republicans are playing by completely separate rule books. The idea that this would push him out of the race,
Graham
maybe that's the
Plattner
right
in
thing
the
to do.
Epstein files, LOL, the double standard. Yeah.
But, Donald Trump.
But there is also something to it where it's like, okay, but if it is true, then it's like, no. The argument isn't that, like, oh no, he's our S offender. Like, no, there is like a line, man. And that's like, this is one that I could see everybody's kind of wrestling with, including myself.
Liable of sexually abusing a woman, and then 8 months later, a separate jury found him guilty of liable for defamation of her, and then 10 months after that, he still
seems
elected.
like more. Well, that's the thing. But this is the, like, if this was truly like his team did, like, he was just like, no, there's nothing else, and they were like, are you sure? And he's like, no, there's totally nothing, and they're like, are you sure? No, yeah, there's guys. Listen, the tattoo, that was on me, man. I know, dumb mistake. the tweets, the Reddit stuff. I mean, come on. And then, come on. We got some stories out there. Okay.
Kristen.
And then they're just like, you're sure there's nothing else? And he's just like, yeah, 1,000%, man.
Blasey Ford gave, I thought, compelling testimony against Brett Kavanaugh about what she said she was raped.
Yeah, it's got a while, man. I gotta be real. The fucking balls on this motherfucker. Like, if there's merit to these claims, I will just say that where it's like, wow, wow. This whole Fetterman thing, like, oh my God. Like, we got, this is where I apparently owe some people an apology.
He was still confirmed by Republicans.
Well, let's see if it's substantiated. Where's the proof? It's a little sus that this is just coming. I mean, that's kind of where I'm at, but at the same time, this does, like, you gotta be careful. I mean, this is an eggshell, like this, where there are eggshell situations, this is one of them. You can't just, like...
In the Senate. We are just on two different ball fields when it comes to cases like this, situations like this, and politics.
All right, man. Like, all right, we're gonna discuss now. All right. I'm gonna take the Tara Reid thing out of this because this is like I shouldn't have to use her for context, even though she sucks. Well, I don't know, because I guess like using her in context does actually kind of work, because she was found to be one of those. Like, she was literally not fucking credible, and then she ran to Russia. Like, okay, if there's one of those things that I still like feel where it's just like, nah, if you did buy into her story, unfortunately you got like, and that's where you have to point out that people like her make the actual substantive accusers like that. It kind of fucking makes it way harder on them when you got bitches out there that are fucking doing the fake shit. Like, can't be doing that. But in this case, I don't feel it though. That's the thing. I'll just be like real where I'm coming from. The fact that they had a situation, the fact that this has the boyfriend, like her, I think boyfriend / husband now. The therapist is the big one that got me. Where I was like, ooh, if they got those therapist notes and between 2019 and 20, oh fuck, oh god, I don't know, but the timing is sus as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, man. Days before they have to decide whether or not they're gonna fucking drop him, so it puts pressure on the Democrats. Like, dude, this seems like it's manufactured. This like, I'm gonna just also say this. In a world like we live in, where there are very dirty politics at play right now, especially with the like DSA candidates and shit like that, I do kind of like, it's too perfect. It's almost too perfect, because the way that they're throwing Me Too at it, the way that they're using like the leftist language against us and gaslighting us into like almost being like, well, why aren't you more mad? Like, they kept doing that. And that's what's really sus to me, is the fact that they kept spoon feeding us scandal after scandal. Like, dude, the way that they had these bots out here just being like, you support a Nazi? It's like, no, the fuck? But yeah, so much energy has been wasted on Plattner and his baggage. Yes, but at the same time, I think that this is where I have to give him the benefit of the doubt on this one, man. I gotta say, like, he denies it. And this is where, you know what? Was it adjudicated in a court of law? I am going to fucking bring that one in. No. So everybody has to say that these are just allegations. But man, I gotta be real. Like, I feel you know what? I'm not sure if this is a great solution, but I kind of feel like there should be like there is a solution where it's just like you get this testimony like under penalty of perjury kind of thing, like if you're gonna go and make an accusation against a political figure. I don't know, because that would also make it easier, like for instance with the Trump stuff and the Epstein stuff, where it's like well, I mean, there were multiple instances where they were just like, they got way past the grand jury stage. It's like, well, it's okay to take time to digest things before forming an opinion. That's why, yeah, no, I'm working this out in real time with you guys. I'm being the streamer. Just so you guys know, like, this is just me working this out in real time, and kind of just trying to go through all the arguments. So, it's the timing. It really is. I'm just gonna say this, like, it really is the timing. If there's one thing to be sussed out about, it's that. It's just like, okay, man. Thank you for the jewels. Appreciate that. Rebecca, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Me and my wife were talking. Oh, by the way, this goes for all of you guys. Me and my wife are kind of just talking amongst ourselves, and we have like a weird amount of inside jokes about chat, and like she was just kind of laying it on me about how, like, you know, she really does appreciate you guys, and yeah, she loves the camaraderie here. Check her bank accounts. Yeah, Mike, that's kind of where I was with. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Like, this isn't there. That's not a bridge too fucking far to ask. Hey, can we like get your financial disclosures? It's like you didn't want to do this. You literally said you didn't want to do this. So, but you're here because you need the public to know, because you just felt like now was just that was it. These are not questions that are like outside the realm of, you know, decency, I guess. It's just like, no, we should be able to ask these like basic questions. I mean, yeah. But I also understand the other side of this, where it is like, it leads to the culture of, you know, the entire the culture of silence, I guess, or like forcing silence, where, you know, this is kind of what it's like, the self-fulfilling prophecy kind of thing, where it's like, yeah, fuck. This one is definitely rough, and I am not the only person wrestling with this one online. I saw that Majority Report and Emma were definitely on the side of like, oh, what the fuck? But also, I think anyone questioning will get hit with the "why are you supporting SA?" Yeah, but that's a disingenuous fucking framing. That's not the case. Honestly, that actually just stifles asking more questions to actually get to the bottom of things, which that should be what we want. I'm sorry, but that's the case. Like, God forbid that I actually want to know if something was, you know, not just an allegation. Because, I'm sorry, it's not beyond fucking that to happen. Like I was saying, this is where Tara Reid, I didn't want to bring her into it, but that's a perfect example. Where it's like, nah, it was proven that she was a fucking Russian asset that made it up. And everybody in her life even said, like, yeah, she's always said that something happened, but what happened always changed. You know, so like, I always thought it was kind of fucked up that people use that to substantiate her claims too, or they're like, yeah, but everybody in her life was saying that something happened. It's just like, yeah, but then they literally said like, but then she changed it. Like, at what point do we also, like, I'm gonna turn into fucking Pep Law here. At Pep Law, I would not take a client that keeps consistently changing their story. That makes me go like, oh, your credibility is definitely questionable. And in a court of law, I do think that you would be found to not be credible. So that could be a problem. I agree. That is what the machine is going to do. Oh, yeah. Hope everyone is well today. Hey, Bob. What's up? Happy belated 4th, I guess. Almost everyone else, nope. No, I actually avoided fireworks, like, almost entirely. I saw, like, a few, like, in the distance, but, yeah. It's funny, even Michigan Avenue, man, it was, so foggy that you couldn't even see them. They'd end up perjuring themselves. Well, that's kind of what I mean, though, is, like, that's almost a good way to end up, you know, cutting out, what's the way that I wanted to put this? Like, kind of cutting out the people that are actually, like, bad faith, because that's the part that sucks here. Because that's where I'm also being careful, is if this turns out to be that situation where it's just like, actually, you know, it did turn out that she was paid. You know, I wouldn't, dude, check her bank accounts, and if there's any ties to something that, like, anything APAC, color me not shocked if that's the case. So we do need to remember that he was a Blackwater merc, so he is not a good person. Was. The thing is, I do believe in was not. This is the thing, man. I do, like, maybe I'm just, like, weird about this, but I do think that people can be redeemed in their politics, and, like, his journey seems organic, and that's the reason that people, like, kind of did latch onto him, because a lot of people, man, I'm telling you, a lot of people were not great people. And this is why a lot of people don't put their fucking lives under microscopes, to be completely real, man. Like, this is why I think you get a lot of answers to that, like, why aren't more people just willing to go into politics? Well, it's kind of, you know, oh, it's all, you know, sunshine and lollipops until that the moment where they're just like, okay, in 2010, you tweeted about, you know, something, and you use the R word and the F word, and what's up with this? And, like, you had some fairly toxic language here. I don't know, man. I'm right back in that same thing. Like, I think we're having the argument that they want us to fucking have, and that's why I feel like this is all manufactured, man. Like, I really do. I don't know, man. In this time that we're living in, it's really kind of... like, and to not recognize what we did with the Al Franken situation, you know, there have been times where it just was like, yeah, we kind of got fucked on that one, didn't we? And also, I feel like this is so manufactured, dude. I really do. This is so fucking weird. Like, it's, oh yeah, okay, just happens to be perfect fucking timing. Like, what? No. And if that is the case, then goddamn, ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch how the cards always fall? You know who's happy about this? Right-wingers. They love this shit. I don't know. Can I just say that I'm firmly of the camp that if this was my district, I'd be like, oh shit. Like, I definitely have more of a panicky vibe. But realistically, the fact is, I have nothing to do with this. So I can give my opinions, which, as I have stipulated, are not fully thought out here. I am kind of just going through this in real time, trying to cover most bases. So please don't try to take that like it is my opinion on this, unless I kind of say otherwise. I don't care, dude. Josh, you can leave. Whatever. We're literally having fun here, kind of talking about shit, but where's Kirk? We need Maynard's thoughts. Honestly, yeah, Kirk would be somebody that would be interesting to hear about with this one. Oh, yay, Terry's here. I don't know, man, because what I'm weighing right now, this is why I'm doing this in real time with y'all. So, I think, just, again, the timing, I can't reconcile that. It's too fucking convenient for them, for the opposition, like for everybody that wants him gone. And think about this. Who wants him out the worst? I don't know, guys. I gotta be real. Where I'm just like, I don't want to be the idiot that plays into the opposition's fucking tactics and like literally be the useful idiot as well. Because again, dude, can we like admit that that's like what they do? Can we admit that this is something that we should definitely be on the lookout for? And what the hell is going on with my Twitch? Sorry, guys. Okay, that was really weird. Why did it take me back to just chat? What the fuck? Did they take politics off? No. Huh. Okay. Sorry guys, I had to reset my Twitch. There we go. Tragic mammal. Jesus. Wow, you're on a different level. Holy crap. You may have different opinions, but you push back against bullshit. You make me own my absurdity, and that is bullshit. I'm leaving. Yeah, that guy fucking... I don't know. Him announcing his departure where I had never seen his handle before. And wait a minute. Wait. Imaginary plights. Okay, I had to actually like go back for a moment there and be like, is that my buddy? Who is the coolest person in the world? Haha. Pep talks. It's so nice of you. Take the compliment. Take the compliment. God damn it. Oh yeah, I didn't get to finish my thought about just how me and my wife were talking about you guys, and it was fun. Y'all make her laugh. I will just I'll just say that much. So thank you guys. Realistically, like I was saying before I so rudely cut myself off. No, I mean so much to me because with everything that we've been going through, and that she's, you know, going through on the day or on the daily, it really does mean a lot to me that she finds a little joy, and the fact that it comes from you guys is freaking awesome. So again, thank you, and keep it up. Laugh like a clown. Yep. You guys are like clowns to her. You guys are the, you know, you're the Pep Talks clown car. You're slightly early on the 420 puff puff. Nice. I'll be joining you in about 10 minutes. Existentialism, see the absurd and find meaning in the trip, not the destination. I am trying my best. You know what? Can I just talk about something real quick, guys? And this is quick heads up, a little bit of a deeper subject. Hey, what's up, Latino Mifune? Good timing. I just wanted to say that, yeah, I kind of realized through this weekend of enjoying myself that with the many highs that I had, and I mean many highs this weekend, I also had some lows, and I kind of came to terms with the fact that yeah, I've been kind of dealing with some high functioning depression lately, and I've kind of just been keeping myself going. And I hate when I have those moments where it's like, you know, most of us drink to kind of forget things. Well, for some reason, that's when my brain is just like, hey, man, what's going on? And the nice part is, I'll say this, I don't do that. So I'm not like one of those types that like, you know, I would never do that to like a friend or like in a public situation where I'm just like, yes, I figured out I'm depressed. No, it's usually at like, you know, 2, 3 in the morning when I'm already regretting life. And then I kind of just, I don't know. It's when I'm on that, like that downswing where I'm just like, oh God, I had that moment like where I just finally hit it where I was just like, ah, shit, I've been depressed. Trying to recognize it so I can be better about it. And then I went to Discord. Yes, I did. I mean, Rebecca, I'm so glad you enjoyed yourself there because, yeah, that was me being very, very tanked. Hey, Pep Talk CV, I failed my driver's test today, but I'm going to keep at it because I wanted to drive for so long. Hey, keep at it. Honestly, yeah. Hey, listen. You want to know a little secret? You want to know a secret? I failed my driver's test. My very first time. When I was 16 years old, I went left. The guy told me to turn right. And then he failed me. So guess what? Solidarity, you got this. You got this. And also, if you need a little tune to get you by when you're at the DMV, I highly recommend just look up Tubby Nugget DMV. Honestly, it's a little earworm that you will just not be able to get out of your head, and you'll just be singing DMV. Gonna wait in line for half an hour. DMV. Gonna wait for my ticket to be called. Pep don't know left from right. No, that's why I was like, honestly, I thought I was conservative for a long time. I was like, I'm a right winger, and then they're just like, oh, are you now? I'm like, yeah, I believe in socialized medicine. They're like, hey, dumbass, that's left wing. I was just like, I don't know left from right. Boo this man. Depression is one of those things that's hard to see until you're coming out of it. Yeah, that's Pinkerbell. I think that's kind of what happened. And that's why I kind of wanted to reassure you guys that I think that I'm coming out of the depression. You guys are clip that. It's okay. See? But no, I'm glad that you said it that way, because for real, I think that is very, very... Actually, you know what? Pinkerbell. I mean, seriously, that one's going... with me to therapy. I'm gonna tell her on Thursday, just like, hey, I think that I'm coming out of this depression because I finally recognized that I was in it, and I think that's the main part. It's like, oh shit. Sending you much love. Thanks. And honestly, just in general, I do. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Sending you much love. We support you. Oh, it's all right. Don't worry, Dragonborn. It's okay. I've had been too scared. I'm 24 now. Don't worry about it. My grandmother, she lived in a city her entire life, so she got her driver's license when she was 81, and yeah, they should have never done that, but they did. Fucking Florida. Oh my god, that was such a mistake. He got like 4 car accidents in a week. She's that classic one where, I have that. My grandmother, she hit the accelerator and ran into a Waffle House. You know why they have those barriers outside of restaurants, specifically Waffle Houses? Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Yup. Literally. Just... I thought that I was hitting the brake, but I put my foot on the accelerator. It's like, oh god, Grandma. That was my not cool grandma. That was the one that, like, everybody I'm not sure if y'all have this, but maybe you have one family member, but my grandma on my mom's side was specifically this one where we all hated her and she sucked. And I do not feel bad for talking bad about her because she was so actively abusive, like, to all of us, and not in like a physical way, but goddamn, dude, the mental abuse that woman just had way too much comfort putting on her grandkids. Yeah, if you guys were ever looking for like to have your existence validated, she was the last person you should ever go to. Like, we all hate her so much because you could argue that she actually was the driving factor in one of my cousins no longer being here. So yeah. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to take it there, but that's yeah. I hope that gives some context into why we just do not like that one. Well, you know, why we all kind of have the same general rest in piss kind of attitude with her. Oh, that's fucked. Yeah. Yeah, and we all knew it. The thing is, we all knew it. When we found out that one of the last people that our cousin talked to was her, we were just like, oh no. You young whippersnappers spending all your time at the drugstore with your F. Scott Fitzgerald. Yeah, you know, God, could you imagine being like, just for like, let's have a Back to the Future moment here, where it's just like you go back, and then you do experience that, you're just like, oh, it really was that bad. Dang. I didn't have to take a road test. I don't know when they started making everyone take one again. Wow. Yeah, no, it's all right. Gonna do. That was just. Yeah, cue the Huey Lewis. Gonna go back in time. But yeah, like, the thing is, like, my grandma, like, polar opposite to my grandfather, and like, they were divorced for apparently like something 10 years or some shit. My grandpa went and had some fun, met a really nice woman who unfortunately passed away, and then ended up with my grandma again. And I don't know why he did that. Like, he spent the twilight of his life just constantly getting berated. It's Jesus. You guys know I got my grandpa's croquet hat. But anyway, I don't know how I got here. I was talking about my depression, and then I just kind of fucking fell down the rabbit hole. You did your driver's license first time circa 1973. Jesus. Let's see. When did I get my driver's license? 2002? No. 2003. It's 2003. Actually, shit. Now that I think about it, it might have been 2004. When you get old, you either get bitter or loving. I'm trying not to do the bitter thing. You know, all jokes aside, that's kind of the thing. I noticed myself just doing the small things where I was getting better. Actually, the 4th of July bit, where I was just like, oh, I'm glad that you don't get to have your fireworks. Like, that was kind of an insight to me, being like, oh shit, I might not be okay. I think that I actually might have been masking a little too hard, and you know what happens when you mask is every once in a while you forget that you're wearing it. It's kind of like that moment where you look for your glasses and you're like, where are my glasses? Oh. Except this time it's just like, oh, I need to put my mask on. Oh, I never took. Oh no. I had a great aunt like that. Passed before my times, but everyone has. Yeah, damn, Natch. Yeah, so you guys. All right, so I was about to say, every family has one where I'm not trying to be mean, but they talk about her like, or they talk about them, because it could definitely be male or female here. But they talk about them like, you know, they are demons. And you're just like, why are you like, yeah, why is it folklore with her? And then in my case, it's like having the context of living through it. It's just like, oh yeah, that's why. God. Ugh. My mom was she was so fucking like awesome at like, my mom was such a good person, but she carried so much weight from that piece of shit woman. Pap, you were drunk as shit. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware. No, Friday, dude, I had so much fun. I hope you guys also understand that it's so weird to, like, come to terms with the fact that, like, hey, I've been in a high-functioning depression for a while, and then also come to terms with, like, hey, you know what? I also have a lot of support and some awesome people in my life, and I love my stream. I just... Was your bed a magic carpet ride? No, actually, like, I didn't have that. Like, that night, I was fine until the morning. Until, like, I hit, like, right about 4 in the morning. I was like, uh-oh. Oof. It was not fun. And then, yes, I woke up and, like, I had that moment where I didn't even need to look in a mirror. I saw, like, my phone blacked out before, like, it you know, motioned on, and I saw the circles underneath my eyes. I was like, holy crap. Like, I look like I got punched in the face. Like, it was bad. You win TV. Dude, I haven't seen you in a minute. How have you been? I don't know about the Plattner stuff. I kind of already covered it. That was one of the, like, rare times that I didn't want to, you know, wait until the end of show with it. It's a good stream. Oh, thanks, Latino Mafune. I really appreciate that. I think you were talking about me, right? I'm like, oh no, did Latino Mafune say a different stream that I missed? And I'm just like sitting here patting myself on the back like, yeah, I do have a good stream. And you're like, I actually meant this other guy is just like, oh, I'm going to totally act like I'm not offended, but I'm going to sit here and cry inside. Yeah, that's how that goes. Dude, there's nothing worse. There's nothing worse. I have had this happen to me a few times in life that were just so embarrassing. When you see someone waving and you're just like, hi, and they're just like, it was like, oh. Yeah. So, oh, Robert, you were too. Yeah, I was only on one of those, but yeah, you can thank my friend for just going, like, dude, when he brought those, I was just like, oh, I'm not going to be able to actually, like, partake in those. And he was just like, oh, come on, man. You only live once. You know, he's got that. He is literally like the personification of YOLO. Like, Jesus. So, can we say goodbye to Plattner now? The thing is, I'm not sure if you still, like, this is where, I don't know, Peach Creek. I went through the whole thing. My take on it so far is I'm going to reserve my judgment until I find out a little bit more about this, like, woman's background, specifically the financial side of things, because I don't know, man. I don't want to do this. Like, I don't want to do the thing where it's like you're not believing all women, but I also always kind of thought that was bullshit because it's gonna sound bad, but there are times it's been documented, guys. Don't ever just believe anybody just because. That's not okay. That type of fucking, like, thought, like, that idea that where it's like, do not think, just accept. Like, what? Either that, or if it's like, yeah, change the marketing on that one, guys. God damn. But I tried with Hassan, but I couldn't get a word in. What'd you try with Hassan, Rebecca? Did you just like try to, get it in the chat? It's okay. I appreciate you guys. Like, just know that if my chat ever gets to that point, I will make sure that we have the ability to have members only chat when it starts getting a little too unruly. Okay? Oh, just a chat. Oh, cool. They have a week to replace him. But that's the thing, Peach Creek. That's the thing. This is too convenient. It's giving all of the people that were, like, trying so hard through the past, year almost? It just, like, it's too convenient. It's too convenient. It just is. I'm sorry. I have to look at this and just say it's too fucking convenient for the parties that have been wanting this. It's kind of fucked up. And this is kind of where I don't want to be weaponized in a way where they use condescension on me too, where it's just like, well, you're a leftist. You're supposed to believe all women. Fuck you. Seriously, fuck you. Don't ever try to tell me how to fucking think for myself, okay? I hate that shit, and it's really fucking annoying that so many people give into it as much as they do. Do you know how many times I've watched people get talked down by like the MSNBC Talking Heads class, and they just accept it? I don't know, man. Like I said, I think that I have a little bit of I get to have this. I get to have this, like, nah, this is sus. This is sus as fuck. And this idea that it's like, okay, so now that's, now they need to, like, my big thing is, why does he need to drop out and just essentially hand Susan Collins the win? Because there's no way that fucking what's-her-face is gonna win. So, like, this is where I'm like, okay, let's see what happens. Because I honestly also have this thing where I don't live in Maine, so let Mainers decide. And if they decide to keep Susan Collins, cool. But realistically, with him winning the primary, I've seen too much politics to also kind of be like, nah, that's a little sus. And this is why I keep bringing up Tara Reid, man. Tara Reid was the big one where it was just like, yeah, that was an egg on everybody's face that wanted that to be true. I know so many Bernie or Busters that wanted that to be true, that when it turned out that she did have some Russian connections and then moved to Russia after the entire thing, well, it kind of turned into a problem. Jeez. The thing is, they don't have a lot of skeletons outside of she old and she vote for Trump. The problem is they are literally looking to the left to woke scold themselves into losing races, which I gotta be completely honest, man, works a lot for them. In this case, they literally got it to the point where it was the final few days. And then they're just like, you're going to support this guy? Nazi essayist? It's like, I just don't. And he's come out and he's denied it. He says that it's a false allegation. So, I don't know, man. Yeah, pattern recognition go brr. Yeah. That's kind of how it goes. And that's where I'm just like, yeah. I'm going to be, I'm going to try and be as objective as I can be with this one. I really am. But also, when it comes to this, I'm not a Mainer. And that's why I do think it is kind of insane that you have this national fucking discourse on Graham Plattner. And then the magic idea is get him to drop out of the race, and then they could theoretically replace him, which just isn't going to happen. So, I don't know, guys. It's just Al Franken all over again. Here it is. I don't fucking get it. You've been donating to DSA candidates? Cool. I always support that, but also, guys, by the way, if you I know this is a heavier one because I kind of saw that coming when I saw the story. I was like, oh boy, well, this is definitely going to be interesting to talk about. Because also when it comes to Plattner, I do feel like it's a dead horse. This is where I really am like, wow. You know, seeing how many people were like, oh, I didn't hear about this new Plattner thing. It's like, yeah, but see, like there are a lot of people that were already like, oh, wait a minute. Hey, keeping up with Hassan's chat is impossible. You just have to look at for names, then read. I guess. I've never actually like tried to read his chat. Yeah, once chat's just moving that fast, I don't know. It just becomes kind of background-ish stuff. I guess you can slow it down over on Twitch, technically. Like if you're just watching it from your For You page. Rebecca, thank you for the very kind $20 Australian donation. Really appreciate that. And
at Rebecca Green 1827.20 Australian dollars.
Started. Oh geez. Just realized on my gold labs. Great. Why didn't I send it? There we go. Oh, that's right. Because this thing, like, okay, yeah. For some reason, it always thinks that it's like a little bit later than it is on my end. Thank you for the 100 jewel, or the 2 jewels, or the 100. Peach. I don't know, Peach Creek, what's your take on this, man? Like, realistically, guys, I want to know, like, kind of what you think about this. Because the therapist notes are the one that get me. That's why I'm not as, like, oh, hey, but also, it's just, dude, the timing is so fucked. It's so like, all right, man. 2021, so there's definitely no shortage of time for you to get this out there. And he's been here, and then you say you agree with his politics. This sounds to me like the opposition got to her, and they like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's too convenient. It's too fucking convenient. It really is. With the way that these shitheads have been trying so hard against him. That's what's just, it's impossible to ignore. But this is way more chat. Yeah, I like you guys. Oh. Well, I'd hope so. I hope if you guys are spending a lot of time here, you guys do enjoy the chat and, you know, enjoy the stream. Quick reminder, if you are enjoying the stream, if you guys could do me that solid, double tap that screen, hit the like button over on the horizontal, hit the follow button over on Twitch, and sub to the channel over on YouTube if you have not already. Hi! What's up, Ravy? How's it going? Good to see you. I forgot what we were doing. I think we were watching some World Cup or something. But something Australian came up, and it was funny because my wife was just like, we actually technically like know people in Australia now. We're like, oh, that's crazy. We do. I actually like have been able to converse with so many people from around the world. It's pretty fucking awesome, man. That's one thing that is a benefit of doing this. I've gotten to learn a lot. Did the party have sabotaged him? I can't write that off. I think so. That's the thing. I think that the Democrats technically did this. I don't think this was Republicans. I think that this was this was the DNC, like, oppo bullshit. Like, I got this feeling, man. Why hate watch when you can like watch? True. Very true. I don't know, man. Call is coming from inside the house. That's how I feel about it. Like, I really do. Like, I cannot get how fucking convenient this entire thing is, specifically for AIPAC and the people that really are against him, like, wow. I just, uh-oh, what happened? What's going on? Oh, God. Empathy with the, so I just read that, okay, so empathy with the victim is paramount here. Yeah. That's also why I am kind of wrestling with this. Where it is just like, yeah, I don't want this to come off like I have no empathy and I am like just blanketly questioning her just because, you know, she's a woman, which is not the case. It's the fact that this is one of those situations in politics where it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Wait, Todd will bot here. Mental gymnastics to support Platner our next level, I guess. Dakota, are you a leftist or are you just a right-winger that's like trying to get preachy about how we approach our politicians? Because I would be careful with that. Again, go look up Ken Paxton and then tell me again how Republicans have principles. That's the one thing I see. This is where I'm glad that this happened. I'm glad that you guys got to see this Dakota character here in chat. Just remember, those are the people trying to shame you into like this whole thing. Yeah. Check his comment history. He loves Trump. Then yeah, fuck off. Then that's even more ridiculous. Just remember, guys, who is benefiting from this? The right wing. Trump. It's just, it is what it is. So, yeah, I think on this one, I just have to finally say, like, yeah, let this one play out. If he drops out, then guess what, guys? Another example of us doing this thing where we're just like, we can't let it sort of, like, cause what's the damage in letting it sort itself out? Because again, July 13th comes around, then what? They put fucking what's her face, the governor, on the ballot, even though, like, I don't understand where do we go from here? Who is this better candidate? What's to guarantee that this other candidate doesn't get fucking outed for having some SA shit? Like, you don't get to talk about Nazis, dude, when you support a fucking Nazi. Like, you support people like Jared fucking Kushner, like you fucking Stephen Miller, all these motherfuckers. Like, shut the fuck up. You know what, Dakota? We're gonna do what we, like, should be doing to all the petulant children that come in here. You get put in timeout. Since you don't know how to act like a fucking actual person. Where are the Pokemon packs? I do not have any, because I'm broke as shit. Sorry, deranged Canadian. That is a thing of the past until I get my finances figured out, because, yeah, man. Things ain't great. Are you pretending that Collins isn't protecting the Epstein class? It's exactly what they're doing, though. It's literally like they want to be right about Platner so bad without looking objectively at the outcome of what happens past that. It's kind of like what happened with Biden, ironically, with, again, like, God, I haven't brought this chick up for fucking years. I lost a friend over that one. Like a IRL friend I lost over that. Like, I wouldn't... Here, let's see. Did I lose anybody? I'm sure that I lost a sub or two. Yep, I did. I called it. Yeah, because I've lost real life friends over shit like this because I dare even ask past a certain point, which I'm sorry if I don't like being told... do not question past this point just because it might come off as like you're, like it was, bad taste or something like that, where it's just like, wait, but that's not where it's coming from. I'm coming from a place of just curiosity and wanting to know more information about this. Like, I don't know, man. Establishment Dems would rather have a Republican in office because the establishment wins either way. Yeah, that's the biggest thing that I'm seeing here. So this is like the Republicans and the Democrats like getting together and doing like, I'm telling you, man, like if this makes it past the July 13th date and like we then find out more information about it, whether, it supports her or actually like proves that she was lying, that's where I would be like, oh, that was the whole point. Like, the whole point was to make people just go like, well, even the accusation itself, it's like, God damn it. Why are we like this? God fucking damn it. I don't know. You would think that, like, his team, this team that has had a fucking lot to do with, like, DSA research and all of these, like, why now? Why fucking now? Why not 4 weeks ago? Why not right before the primary? I cannot get my head behind this. It doesn't make sense. It's too convenient for these fucking, for the opposition. I can't go. Fuck, it is really annoying seeing exactly who this benefits and just not being able to fucking like get past certain points in the conversation too, where it's like, God, the thing they dropped before the primary didn't work. That's what I mean. That's why I'm feeling like this is the same shit. And they're just like, you know what? Fuck it. Because they can't necessarily prove it. That's kind of part of this. They know that this cannot be proven. She didn't take him to court. So it really does come down to, well, are you actually the party of believe all women or not? Checkmate, bitches. The thing is, it's fucking working. You have these assholes coming in here telling us how we need to be more upset about this shit. And these are the motherfuckers that literally support Nazis. Like, dude, we had fucking the Patriot Front out there literally doing Nazi shit this weekend. But no. Let's not talk about that. Anyway, frustrating. It really is. It really is. It sucks that both parties suck. What's better, D, horrible guy? Well, again, this, I don't know, man. This one is legitimate. Like, I don't know. The burden of proof, like, situation on this one kind of sucks. Because realistically, man, it did kind of like, it is the Trump card. It like, that's what I can't stand about this, is just even recognizing that this is kind of a Trump card in politics. And it only affects the leftist, or it only affects the Democrat. Like, look at Swalwell. And like, it really, I hate the fact that it puts me in the position of literally doing the thing where it's just like, well, only the Democrats have morals and principles. Like Swalwell, yeah, that one was provable. Without beyond a shadow of a doubt. Like, that one, there was proof, because Swalwell himself even came out and went, yeah, I was a bad boy. It's like, well, oh, crap. That's... Or this one, I don't know, man. Like, it's literally the Trump card. Yeah. I feel like I would feel like much more of an asshole for being played on this one. But that's where I can say with certainty, where it's like, I don't necessarily have to, because again, I'm not a Mainer. It's not like this is going to affect my vote. You know what I mean? It is BS, or it's BS that this keeps happening. Is everyone a fucking predator? Kind of seems that way. Like, when it comes down to, like, you know, wanting power or any of that kind of stuff, it does kind of seem like, I mean, look at the way that, you know, musicians, fucking movie, like, just in general, pretty much everybody, like the white parties, come on. I just saw something where they were like, oh my God, did you see this outfit that, you know, this couple was wearing at the white party. I was like, what? Wait, it doesn't matter if it's a Diddy party or not. Why the fuck are they still doing white parties? Like, this is stupid. Like, what are, like, dude, rich people suck. I know I'm really, like, hot taking this one, but, fucking A, yeah. These rich people, dude. Live in different, just completely different realities. And, yeah, here we are. Yeah, it's just sus. It is. No, it's sus. It's sus as fuck. Yeah, why are they still doing white parties? I don't know. And why are they posting it like this is something that we as your average person should just be like, yeah. I remember seeing our weather girl, Cheryl Scott, was at the white party where it's just like doing her little fucking TikTok dance. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Every once in a while, I really, like, that's the stuff that just makes me go like, yeah. Meanwhile, the world burns, people can't afford shit. And I mean, like, legit can't afford shit. But let them eat cake. Why the party gotta be... I mean, that's the thing. I mean... God. You know what? You know what's the biggest enemy of the all-white parties? Ketchup and mustard. Someone brings out the hot dogs and everybody's just like, ooh, maybe not. Guys, I brought some beans. Also, I have some coffee for us to finish up with. Just everything. And then it's like, oh, wait, guys. This entire table over here is just Italian dishes, all made with the best gravy you've ever had, but it's all red gravy. It's just fucking A. Yeah, spaghetti. Yeah, you get the slurps. Dude, there's nothing worse than when you're wearing something and you're like, oh, I'm a net. Oh. And you feel like you're just like, I'm a sloppy bitch. Damn it. Can't even slurp the noodles right. I did that with ramen recently, where I was eating like a really spicy ramen, and it had a pretty much, you know, red curry. Like, I think it actually was red curry. And dude, I just look up and it just was a fucking drip, 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 drip. I was like, Yeah, just remember, like, if you're gonna go enjoy like a nice noodle dish, where it's like gonna be a slurpy noodle dish. This sounds a little weird, but it's not too weird. It is like literally like, I'm talking about food there, people. Just remember, do a barrel roll. Yeah, oh, dude, I want to buy a Star Fox. Fuck me. God damn it, dude. Never. I'm not gonna go there. Yeah, the crime scene on your chest. Yeah. There's nothing worse when you're just like, what did I do? I went to this Chinese buffet where it was the same shit, or just, I don't know, man. Now I understand why people do the bib thing. Like, you know what? I need to get better about that, where it's just like, you know, do the thing. Bring on the final course. Delicious. Your white party's now the red. I just really wanted the new graphics. Yeah, it's a Star Fox. No, I know. I just can't. Shit right now. Just how it is. My dad does the bib thing. Really? Well, your dad's a smart man. Apparently, DA, I think that it's time for us to finally take a hint from your dad and just be like, you know what? What am I doing? I ruin my shirts. Like, I have shirts that have permanent grease stains in them because of shit like that, where it's just like, And now I have this like scar, this permanent like scar reminder of just like, you can't eat right. Like, if that happened to this, I'd be upset, because this is one of the more expensive sweaters that I've ever bought. With lobster claws. Oh, yeah, you gotta have the little, yeah. And the, you got the one where it says Bon Appetit. Just, I like how this turned into a, we know how to eat. We're so smart. Anyway, I want to get back to the, news here. I should do that. Although, dude, like this Plattner thing is not good. This is gonna be the thing for what? A week? Let's see. When's the 11th? Saturday? Oh, 13th. Monday. So it's, Jesus, a whole week of this. Fuck, man. Yeah. Now, like, I didn't even add that to this. Now you have a week of discourse. Them going into the Sunday morning, or like the, what is it, the Sunday talking heads, which apparently still matter, I guess. I don't know. They keep telling us that they matter. I guess that must mean they matter. So yeah, it just, I don't know. Yeah, let's get more details on this, because didn't Cedar and crew like talk about this a little bit? No, I don't want it from Fox. I don't care about that. It's campaign in doubt. I'm gonna process it. I mean, Vosh is saying that he's done. Hassan is saying that he's done. Here, let's see.
Of the high, this is a serious accusation of the highest order, and it has all of the hallmarks of a verifiable accusation. Okay. Conversations in the past, far before Graham Plattner, before Graham Plattner came on the scene as a political operative, is a.
Emma talked about this on Twitter. Yeah, I saw her tweet. You're surprised that Vosh isn't trying to stick it out? I mean, people would probably argue that's what I'm doing. I don't know, man. Because this is where I am so torn, where I agree with what Hassan was just saying right there, that this does like, this is where I was saying receipts. This does have like the receipt side of this where I'm like, ooh, like that's where it is different. And I reiterate this again than the Biden one, where it's like, shit. The big difference here is that she did talk to other people, and this has been consistent since 2021. So with that, yeah. It's the other side of it. Where it's kind of like, I know I can tell these. It's fine. Let's do this. I have no idea what my dog is barking at, but everybody say hi to Stan. Emma has talked about this on Twitter. You can't see it? What do you mean you can't see it? Oh, were you talking about like the Hassan clip? Well, yeah, because I wasn't necessarily playing it in full yet. Now I am. I'm not going to play it in full, but I want to get to a little bit of this.
It's time to talk about Graham Plattner now, because that's the top news story. For those of you who don't know, if you've been living under a rock, Graham Plattner is this Bernie crack candidate.
It's kind of weird. I was just about to do that, where I'm like, you know what? I'm going to clean up some stuff. I'm going to clean up the cubes.
That came out of the gate swinging, anti-war, anti-Israel, pro-Medicare for all, but had a checkered past, right? A lot of red flags in his background, and he was doing phenomenally well against Janet Mills, the current governor.
I just think about it like Tulsi and Yang. I was wrong. I accept it. I got to be more careful.
Of Maine. He defeated Janet Mills.
I don't know, man.
Thoroughly, handily. Janet Mills dropped out, as a matter of fact. When
I've pointed that out, where like him wearing these suits all the time makes him look like Jake. I was just like, Jake, he stole Jake's style. Let's be real.
The primaries took place, and here's the thing: a lot of establishment
Making me
Democrats
feel
hate
less
this
serious
guy.
out here as a political commentator. Like, fuck, man.
Right?
Still wearing the hoodies.
A lot of people in the pro-Israel side hate this guy, and in the past, he had been the recipient of a lot of attacks. Many of these attacks were somewhat silly. Some of them were unsubstantiated. And the criticisms that he should have received were obviously his background, his investment into, his numerous tours and then going back into Blackwater, things like that.
Right,
those were red flags for me.
This is one of those times where it's like the silence just scared me.
The Nazi tattoo was a red flag for me. Those weren't red flags for the average American, and certainly not the average Mainer.
Fuck.
But then the New York Times came out with this reporting, right? The New York Times came out with this report, and
I'll
they
do it after the report.
had said this is an unbelievable an unbelievable allegation that's about to come out. They highlighted the report as though there was a serious allegation. And when the New York Times report came out, it turns out that was not the case, right? There was they looked at his background, they interviewed
he's a cult member? Yeah.
7 of Grant Plattner's former partners. Most of them actually had nothing but nice
Funny part is I didn't like Tulsi even when she was on like Rogan and all that shit, and she was like all about that Ohana shit or whatever.
words to say about him. And
or Aloha.
One of the two said that there was one moment that she did not feel great about, and then the other was a Republican operative that said Grant Plattner had done the classic like male manipulator, domestic abuser moment, the risk control, right? This article seemingly is bad. This article seemingly is different, okay? There's a political article out. Now, I don't know how the New York Times missed this. I don't know how the New York Times did not get this information.
This is where, again, it just, that question's valid, and it's definitely valid to be like, why now?
By no means am I defending Plattner, but American voters' cognitive dissonance about voting for rapists is frustrating, aka Trump's fine, but for Mainers, but Plattner is not. It should always be a disqualifier across the board. Yes. And
it should be. No, I mean, honestly, I miss the good old days where in all of politics that was a thing.
Political.
Of course, you're a Hassan viewer, you disgusting freak.
Piece, I assume.
This is the first Hassan clip that I've watched in what? Months?
We'll get into it, but we'll look at it
Holy
now.
Shit.
Right?
I
Plattner also
legit. I have not watched a like Hassan doing his stream clip in a long ass time there, bro.
Immediately.
But hey, just remember, guys. Just remember.
Because of the severity of the allegation.
This is what it is. And then you got us out there just being like, yeah, you know what this guy is, it's just as I said, man, it's the fact that these are the people that are pushing all of it. And all I was saying is I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt where it's like, if he literally comes out and says, you know what, I'm dropping out. I did do like, if he does the thing that he has been doing with this, where he's like, I had a lapse of judgment or some shit, then it is like, fuck you. But God, there's also nothing to be lost at looking at like, again, who's benefiting from all of this.
It seems that they were ready for the Plattner camp actually canceled a bunch of events. I think they said the wife was sick or something. I don't know. So let's take a look at the latest Graham Plattner. New York Times knew this, but the conversation was off the record. Okay. Woman who dated Graham Plattner says he sexually assaulted her. The Maine Democrat denied the allegations and said any accusation of non-consensual behavior is categorically untrue. A woman who dated Maine U.S. Senate candidate Graham Plattner says he forced her to have sex with him nearly 5 years ago, despite her repeated objections, an allegation Plattner denies. The woman, a 41-year-old Maine resident named Jenny Rassicot, detailed the alleged incident to Politico in 3 interviews over the past 2 weeks. Politico also spoke with a man Rassicot dated and confided in the years after the alleged incident, and reviewed documents, including emails between Rassicot and her therapist and messages between Rassicot and acquaintance.
That's a big
That
one.
is curtains.
As I said,
Okay.
if those emails are verifiable, which that is also something that they can and should be doing, I'm gonna assume that they were because Politico did report them. So
Mossad Pederaz?
I don't think they're looking for that kind of smoke.
No. That is
Because
the
that's that'd be like heap of shit. You don't fuck with that.
trifecta. Okay? That is the trifecta of a reliable allegation. That's holy shit. Okay? Personal firsthand testimony to a friend, a close confidant, back from way before Grant Plattner ever ran for Congress. Are you kidding me? And then also direct testimony from a therapist. That is very different. Very different from a Republican operative coming out and being like, oh yeah, I had a touch and go moment with Grant Plattner. I wouldn't even say he like physically abused me or anything.
No, that's what that last one was. But that's also where I'm kind of confused about this, where it's like, wait a minute.
That's very different. There is not direct testimony from a therapist. No, sorry.
There isn't. No, and this is where I do want everybody to fucking, it's like, no, can we play this very carefully? And I mean this, like, do not get like outside of the fucking like facts of this is going to benefit a very specific subset of people. APAC, fucking Republicans, all of them. So that just, I don't know, man. Like, whoo.
Emails.
I cannot get past that. I just can't. Brian, thank you for becoming a mild member. I think that you have been one before, and it should, yeah, okay. It gave you the right star. Good.
Between Rassicot and her therapist, okay? Emails that are dated, that seems a little bit different than previous statements and previous things that were talked, previous discussions around Grant Plattner's misconduct or alleged misconduct. Okay? What I don't understand is why the New York Times didn't report it, but apparently the Political article gets into that. So we'll take a look at it. So, review documents, including emails between Rassicot and her therapist and messages between Rassicot.
Correlation isn't causation, though, but I do hear
and
it.
an acquaintance whom she warned against getting involved with Plattner years before he ran for office. Rassicot says she had an on and off relationship with Plattner, who is now the Democratic Senate nominee in Maine, for more than 2 years before he entered her rural Maine home uninvited one night.
Yeah, this is
in
bad.
late 2021, deeply intoxicated and forced himself on her while she repeatedly told him to stop. She said she cut off contact with him. So this is one of the two. This is Rassicot is the other. New York Times, if you recall, interviewed 7 former girlfriends of Grant Plattner. There was one that said she had a bad moment with Grant Plattner. This, I think, expands on what that bad moment was with a very significant allegation.
I mean, that is
trigger warning. I will be reading out depictions of from this point on. She said she cut off
the accusation is nothing to fucking
contact with him after telling him the encounter was not consent.
That's why I need to reiterate that I am not in any way taking away from the severity of the accusation itself or trying to say that this person is somehow like a bad faith actor.
I remember him grabbing my pelvis and being really forceful of me, she said. I remember the specific moment where I thought to myself, like, this is no longer my choice. Plattner denied the allegation.
I guess, it could literally just be like, yeah, this just happened to come out the week before. It's just, okay.
These allegations are troubling, serious, and false. Any accusation of non-consensual behavior is categorically untrue, he said in a statement. Rassicot previously described reckless and unsettling behavior by Plattner.
Is this the beginning of the systematic takedown of all DSA candidates? Yes. Yes. Yes, and the thing is, they're not even going to have to work that hard. This is where I was kind of saying it. We're going to work very hard to get these candidates into positions of winning, and like the fact that he got past the primary and he really wasn't supposed to. That's also where I'm kind of saying it. It's like, guys, you do understand that this is literally the script, like we are flipping the script, and then they're making sure that we just do not go through with it. And like as I said, guys, this really does kind of feel like the look. See.
To the New York Times, but she says she didn't go public with the specific assault claim.
But realistically, guys, if that is the case, then yeah, man, like,
because she didn't want to be known as a victim.
I have to be completely real here, man. Like, this could just, if this is how it is going to be, then don't be surprised when we don't win elections, I guess. Like, this is kind of fucked up.
Rascott said compelled to go public about her experience because of
like I said, this wouldn't I'd almost be like, I wouldn't even be questioning this as like the way that I am if this was past the 13th date. But the fact that they are just trying so hard to get him to fucking quit, like, I don't know, man.
Reaction to the Times story was dominated by controversy about another woman,
a little
Lindsay
sussed out by this, so I'm not going to lose that.
Who alleged Plattner mistreated her and faced attacks because of her ties to the Republican Party. Contacted by Politico, Fifield.
This could have 2028 implications if the Democrats are the triggers. The thing is, they are, though. This is like, guys, I don't know why this is the part that most people are trying to ignore right now, is the fact that this is the Trump administration and the Democrat establishment coming together to try and get rid of this guy.
Stood by the allegation.
This guy, I don't know. Like, yeah, he ain't perfect by any means. And listen, like, as I said, this is wild. And this is why I do kind of hate it, where I'm just like, oh, fuck. Like, because I see I see what you did here. I literally see what you did here.
She made to the Times and declined to comment further. My part of this.
Yeah, 100%, Pep. They joined forces. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm saying check your bank account. Like, if we can tie any payment to APAC or the DNC,
story was just a
get out of here.
Read over, Rascott said in an interview, and the story was just Lindsay and the accusations of her being politically motivated. Rascott said,
I'm just like, why did he decide to run? It could have been someone else.
She was
sure. But Maine and other people and even the DSA had the ability to do that. We are in the... Why do we always... I'm so sick of us doing this at the fucking 11th hour. What the fuck? Oh my God, we're never gonna win. We're never gonna win elections. I kind of... Oh my God, I'm having a real like moment here where I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to fucking get past this shit, because dude. Holy fuck. This is psyop bullshit, dude. It really is. Fuck.
Torn over coming.
The whole point of doing this now was to do this.
Coming forward in part because she agrees with Plattner politically. One of the reasons I didn't come forward sooner was the huge moral conflict that I had.
Damn, he took the headphones off.
Between supporting his politics but not supporting him as a person, she said. I just want the truth out there. I just want people to have the whole scope of who he is as a person.
Yeah. Okay.
In a statement, the Plattner campaign reiterated his denial and accuses critics of trying to drive him out of the race.
Yeah.
These allegations are very serious, and Graham vigorously denies them. They are also coached and coordinated by...
Yeah, remember when they tried to destroy Bernie, too, and you actually had a contingent of the left that was just like, he has a second house?
Out-of-state establishment operatives. For a year, opponents of this campaign have thrown everything they can at
You know what? If it's going to be this win for them to fucking control the narratives, I'm not sure if I want to do this anymore. Like, I mean, like, covering politics. What's the point?
Calling him a Nazi, a war criminal, and a communist.
Christ.
None of it has been true, and this is no different. It is not a coincidence that this story comes a week before the ballot deadline, just as the previous false allegations came a week before the primary.
Yeah.
Graham began this campaign to fight for a Maine where everyone is treated with dignity and where Mainers are put first, and no amount of...
I'm just in what in the fuck mode? Yeah, me too.
Desperate smears will stop this movement from seeing that vision through. What do you mean audio? What's wrong with the audio? Plattner, an oysterman and political...
I'm saying it's audio only. There's no
newcomer
visual.
When he launched his Senate campaign last August.
This has been a fantastic conversation about this tragic event that no one could have seen coming.
This has been fantastic conversation about this tragic event that no one could have seen coming /s.
I mean, thank you, Etch. I appreciate the $5 donation. And yeah, I mean, listen, I'm trying my best here. I really am. And I already know how this is going to be taken. I know that this would be a very easy conversation to take out of context and to then make it to where I am somehow defending Platner, which just that in itself, where it's just like, okay, if we can't have these conversations, that's where I'm just going to say it, where it's like, then I don't want to do this. Like, that's genuinely kind of where I am, where I'm like, then have fun losing forever, because you guys can't even get past your own shit. And that's where I'm like, nope, I'm out.
Primary last month.
Time to go fucking cover some Godzilla movies.
GOP Senator Susan Collins in one of the nation's most highly watched Senate races. His remarkable rise has been tainted by controversies, including offensive online comments.
Thank you, finger heart.
And allegations of past mistreatment of women. He has not previously been accused of. So here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. This is a serious accusation of the highest.
Practically showing this is going to take voters away from him. The thing is, he's not going to. This is what the whole point is, man. They don't want him getting to the point where the general election has him on the ballot because they're scared he's going to win. The fact that we can't see this shit and the fact that we're still buying into the psyops and just nomming that shit, I am fucking over it, man. I'm so over it.
Order, and it has all of the hallmarks of a verifiable accusation. Okay. Conversations in the past, far before Graham Plattner came on the scene as a political operative, is a fairly reliable way.
Didn't have the proper fisting hand, so the next best option, since we're just getting fucked over and over and over and over,
to verify these accusations.
Did you tell me the broken pencil joke? Yes, you did.
I'm sorry, it's just the truth. Okay, like. As you guys know, my policy on this is, believe women.
The thing is, I'm going to be completely real. If he does make it to the ballot, this is not going to change anybody in Maine's mind.
Reflexively assume.
Like, guys, I'm going to be real, man. A lot of people are going to look at this and get over it real fast. They are counting on everybody else doing the thing where it's just like, nope. You know what? We're not Republicans, so we're going to hold our own to account. You know what? Good job. Thank you for bringing this to our attention.
Women are
I don't know, guys. I got to be completely real about this. Like, how in the fuck does this keep happening?
Of telling a lie.
They did it to Bernie, man.
Or anything. It just means, don't reflexively disbelieve women, right? And contemporaneous communications is huge, especially if.
Wait, if Maine can galvanize around Troy Jackson, good stuff. I don't know who Troy Jackson is, and honestly, I'm too fucking tired to even care.
They are before he was in politics. Exactly. Central Committee is
fucking either get the people that are going to start making the change in politics in there or don't. At this point, I'm too done. I went through this with Kat Abu-Ghazali. I still voted for her, even though realistically I had similar fucking things. Because the thing is, when you break it down, yeah, they sell themselves as something, then you find out that they're not exactly that. Then you get disappointed, and then you're like, whoa, you know what? They lied to me about this. But then I fucking went to the ballot box and just said, I'm going to fucking vote for her because she's not the other fucking person, because this is politics.
Correct on this. It's a huge part of this. Okay. I assume that they will explain as to why the New York Times didn't.
I did purposefully say that this is Sparta, by the way.
Get into this, but here's the other side of the story. Okay.
Oh, good. Another side of the story. I'm glad that we're getting this from him.
I believe this
Pep just speed ran modern elections.
Accusation. I believe this allegation.
Because people are fooling themselves into thinking it's anything but this.
Let me just make that very clear, especially because, once again, there are other friends with correspondence from before Graham Plattner became a known entity, right? That's very important because you're not actively seeking to a person if that person is not a political operative at all, right? Like fisherman, okay? He's a random oyster fisherman at that point in fucking Maine. The timing of this, on the other hand, is once again fucked up. The timing of the drop is in the column of rat fucking, but the accusations are certainly real, okay? Do with that information what you will, but the accusations, they are as credible as it is going to get. Okay, unless the correspondence between Rassicot.
The thing is, this, as I said, man, if there was a way to adjudicate this as a civil lawsuit where they had to actually testify under oath, then this might be a different fucking thing. And then also open it to discover, like,
and her.
Guys, I hate to do that, but realistically, this is why we have fucking courts with this shit. And god damn it. And I'm not saying that she should have gone to court with this. I'm not. I'm specifically saying, like, for instance, if there is a political race, I do think that you should have, like, if you have accusations of a politician, you should have to be under oath, because there's not enough time to really litigate this kind of stuff with defamation, like defamation, the way that it is. And this would also make it to where it would disincentivize bad actors into doing this shit.
Her friend is not,
which we cannot fool ourselves into thinking that this has never happened. Again, how many times do I have to bring up Tara Reid? Which I'm not talking about the chick from American Pie.
Is not from.
I'm talking about fucking
or
the one who ran to Russia. You know,
the other partner that Rassicot had, which I have no reason to believe that that's the case. For the record, okay, it still ultimately lends itself to.
No, it wasn't about charges. This is what I was saying. Like, guys. I'm literally saying this. Like, this is me just pontificating. This is literally me just saying, hey, this would be better than what we have as far as the way that we just let this shit go, like the way that it does, where this is very serious. And honestly, this is what would catch a bunch of Republicans before, like, Ken Paxton wouldn't stand a fucking chance if we had this. But no, we're going to let them dictate the way that we react to these types of things, just based on the fact that they count on us having morals. Do you know how fucked up that is, that they weaponize our morals against us?
A verifiable and credible accusation. Both the therapist and the friend refused to comment. This needs receipts. So let's continue. Is this rat fucking if they're giving him time to drop out, I guess? Well, we'll get into that in a second.
Hey, Pepla, will it help if he makes a notarized statement? Technically.
The Iraq and Afghanistan war veteran has linked some of his behavior to mental health struggles and alcohol.
They play with us having ethics. I've literally seen it in this chat. That's why I'm glad that it happened when it did. And I pointed it out when it did, because that is what we truly are dealing with right now. We are letting the fucking internet trolls from the right dictate how we're supposed to feel about this.
All abuse, but he says he's changed and has denied previous claims that he was abusive to women. Rassicot told Politico she connected with Plattner on the dating app Bumble in 2019 and had consensual relations with him prior to the night he allegedly assaulted her. That night in late 2021, she said she had exchanged text messages with him and told him not.
Our own decency is our biggest weakness, and the only way to contest the state's monopoly on violence anymore is to degrade ourselves to their level.
Come over.
I don't fully agree with that, but
saying she wasn't in
I see what you're getting at.
The mood for company. Later that evening, she said she realized when he heard a sound on the stairs that he had let himself into her house, which was unlocked. Plattner came up the stairs. Rassicot said,
I mean, this is B&E too.
To where she was on a
like, if he wasn't a resident at this, then this is beyond that too.
Couch. He got on top of her, kept grabbing her, she said, while she repeatedly told him to stop and that she wasn't interested. Rassicot said she smelled of alcohol in his breath and believed he was almost blackout drunk because Plattner kept
Wait, what's the statute of limitations on wait.
ignoring her protest and
wait. Because this is now being litigated publicly instead of in a court, so there is no statute of limitations. For adult victims, state provides a time limit of 20 years to prosecute depending on the classification of the crime. Okay. Huh. So the fact that she had here, let's see what B&E is. What's the statute of limitations on breaking and entering in Maine? Limitations on B&E in Maine. 6 years. Okay, so 2021. So she could get him on B&E and technically SA. I mean, why didn't she press charges then? She couldn't. Yeah, she could have pressed charges. That's kind of guys, I'm gonna go out and say it. Like, yes, like why'd she go to Politico and not the fucking police? What the fuck?
Continued to grab her after knocking over an antique sewing kit, spilling small needles everywhere. I'd been telling him these words, no, don't, she recalled. And the look on his face, realizing what was happening, I just realized that, like, I'm in a
She could still press charges, absolutely.
situation where there's no consent here, she said. Rascott said she tried to separate herself from Plattner by telling him she couldn't be in that room anymore, after which he followed her to the bedroom and had sex with her against her will. She said he also ejaculated inside of her despite her telling him not to, as she was not using birth control at the time. Oof. Oh, that's brutal.
I mean,
She went to clean
herself
up, she said, and when she returned, Plattner had fallen asleep. She contemplated waking him up to kick him out, but worried he could hurt someone driving in the state that he was in. The following morning, she said, Plattner tried to put his arm around her, and she pushed him away. She said she asked him whether he remembered what had happened the previous night. According to Rascott, Plattner said he didn't remember. Rascott said she told him to leave and never contact her again. Rascott said she waited
6 months from now. She sent me a talking head on OAN. The problem is, man,
it is several weeks.
Like, I don't know. Like, this is really crazy that she went to a news publication before trying to adjudicate this in a court of law. Because based on this testimony, it seems like she'd have a pretty good case. But if you know dick about law, there are whole, rules about proving. I don't know, guys. Like, this is so fucking fishy, man.
Until she got her period to ensure she wasn't pregnant, then sent Plattner a private message on Instagram saying that the encounter was not consensual and she did not.
Like, come on, your ex-boyfriend or someone broke into your house and
not want to
SA'd you,
hear from him ever again.
But this is again the part that gets me. Is how we're finding out about this.
Rascott had no further contact with him after that, she said. Rascott said she later deleted all of her text and social media correspondence with Plattner as she tried to move on from the assault and said she has not been able to recover the Instagram.
Wait, so she deleted all of her text and social media correspondence with Plattner.
Messages she sent him about the incident.
That, again, doesn't track because you would think that Listen, did you not think to maybe talk to an attorney on this one at all? Oh God.
In the weeks after the alleged,
and now it's gonna literally be like, oh God, here goes Pep. Now he's victim blaming. It's like, no.
assault. Rascott
No. I'm literally just asking a question. I mean, this is where, just as an outsider that knows a little bit just about how to prosecute some people. Not that I'm a lawyer or anything. I'm a fictional lawyer. But
considered going to the police, but struggled with shock and confusion about what had happened to her.
Believe
and
evidence.
Did not file a police report,
but that's
even as time passed.
Where I'm saying technically that's easier to do when it's been adjudicated through a fucking court of law.
She said she felt uncomfortable potentially telling a police officer about such a personal experience and feared retaliation from Plattner. At first, she confided only in her therapist, who she...
I mean, again, the accusations themselves and the fact that she has multiple people to come out and corroborate the timing
continues to see.
Fucked up. No denying that in at all.
Rascott showed Politico
it's not
recent
taking away from the seriousness of any of it.
Emails with her therapist in which Rascott
tonight?
explained she was talking to the media about her relationship with Plattner and said the sexual assault rape using an abbreviation for sexual assault.
I'm not playing the why didn't she game. Yeah.
In the message, Rascott was not ready to go public and was seeking help corroborate.
But in this case, it is applicable, though. It's because, no, in this case, it is. It's not like this was just found out on social media and broken by, like, her family or anything like that. This was legitimately, like, done as a hit piece first. And now, like, no. You shouldn't be able to not ask why she didn't go to the cops. Especially before this. Why does it make more sense that she went to a fucking political publication than the police?
Operating her account
I'm sorry, that's a little fucked.
in conversation she was having with the reporters on condition
I
of
don't know,
anonymity.
man. Like,
Her therapist responded that Rasicot shouldn't
I feel like I'm
have to
damned
speak
if I do, damned if I don't with this story. Like, honestly, I probably probably should just not fucking stream tonight.
about a traumatic incident in order to
This is
be
how it's gonna
believed
be.
without referencing details of any particular incident. Rasicot, the T is silent.
I think she should have pressed charges immediately. I mean, in a perfect world, yes.
Rasicot, okay. Yeah, not seeking...
like the whole shame thing.
not
and
going to
like,
the police.
I do understand that this is definitely something that happens. Like, and this is something that, like, I hope you understand. I'm not trying to fucking...
This is perfectly normal. Insert.
Yeah, like, I'm not trying to minimize this. Like, I'm really, like, that's where I'm having a little bit of a struggle here, because it is genuinely fucked up.
Situations like this, for the record, just so you guys understand. So they don't have...
Oh, no, Pep's having regrets. I know how this is going to be taken.
Have the therapist who Politico agreed not to name it.
Unfortunately, I've been here. As I prefaced, I have lost a real-life friend over the Tara Reid accusations, which... she still to this day will not recognize that I was proven right that she was an op. She was literally a Russian op, but
a request declined.
God forbid I was asking those questions.
Find a comment when reached on Monday.
And then she was trying to say, oh, yeah, you're technically just part of like the Biden campaign. You know, you're just doing, you know, the hard work for them. I'm like, no, I'm just asking questions because this doesn't make sense to me.
So Rasicot also shared details about the alleged assault to the man she dated after Plattner, who she began dating in 2022. The man who was granted anonymity out of concern
Yeah,
for
they
his
knew each other and people reacted. No, and
privacy.
that's, yeah. Listen, I have a friend that this happened to, and the thing is, yeah, they didn't go to the police against their ex, and we all were kind of wondering why. But then, you know, as her friend, I just kind of went, that's not really my place. But to this day, I'd be lying if I said I still think she should have. But
he told Politico that Rasicot had told him in bits and pieces about a bad experience with...
because realistically, that guy went on to do it again. So
Plattner before confiding the full details of what happened in 2023. His account of what Rasicot told him about the incident matched what Rasicot told Politico. Okay? Rasicot shared...
It's really fucked up is how, like, people knew that, and, like, it was something that was kind of known about him.
With Politico, a series of private Facebook messages she exchanged with an acquaintance in 2023.
I'll admit the timing is sus. I am not denying that. Yes, that's where I'm just saying it, man. Like, the fact that this entire thing is just to benefit AIPAC, Israel, the Trump administration, and the Democrats. Like I said, man, at this point, let Mainers make their decision. If they decide to go with him, then we can investigate him when he's in Congress. How about that? Wouldn't you rather have that? And then he can resign in shame. But the fact that we're letting them do this, and we are, like, the only outcome is going to be he quits, Susan Collins wins, status quo is maintained. I am genuinely not okay with the way that they are just, like, this is gaslighting, guys.
About a year and a half after the alleged assault.
Don't forget, that this benefits the Epstein class. Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Assault and well before Plattner
ironically, while ignoring everything that the Epstein class has done.
Launched his political career, in which she cautioned the acquaintance against getting involved with Plattner. In the messages, Rasicot says she had ended up in a bad situation with him, describing Plattner as a consensually...
Justice delayed is justice denied. Well, like I said, in my personal case, I thought it was genuinely kind of fucked up that, like, you know, in her case, had it been more, I don't know, had it been actually, like, litigated, I think that this guy wouldn't have been able to go and do it again.
Careless, and saying he doesn't listen to you when drunk. Reached out by Politico. The acquaintance said she received the messages but declined the comment. Politico granted her anonymity at her...
No, and that's the thing. And that's where, like, the victim blaming shit, like, that's where it does get dicey, you know, and I'm not going to fucking play that game. Like, what happened to her was already enough trauma. And that's where it is, like, I'm not here to dictate anybody's fucking trauma.
Request to protect her...
But I'm also not here to fucking soften the blow of the fucking realities that we have to deal with afterwards.
Privacy in her main community. What's his deal? Should I not fix him up with my friend, assuming he's single? He can be charming and funny, and he's a decently intelligent person, but he's not He's not all bad, but I ended up in a bad situation with him, and I will just very politely call him consensually careless at times. When drunk, plus PTSD. Ah, I knew about the PTSD. He lies also. Forces himself on people. Wait, what? That's the cutoff? There's more. Click the arrow. Oh, no, this is the earlier. I saw your post about oysters the other day. I feel morally obligated to warn you if you were anything more than just friends with Graham. But if you're not, then I'll just shut up for now and give you the scoop sometime, lol. Just friends. Would love the scoop, though. Is he still engaged? On a friend. Oh, I have no idea. With who? Oh, a girl. I think her name is Jen from like the Rockland area. I don't know. I haven't heard of anyone. He was as of last summer that I know of, but also my timeline's a little sketch. So maybe it was the summer before. But either way, they've been on.
Yo, dude, just based on this, in a court of law, you do understand that her defense would be like in objection
and off.
This is not admissible to the conversation. It's just like, well, it's kind of showing a pattern that she doesn't have a clear understanding of the timeline on things.
But
just remember, dude.
And I was told they got engaged.
That's how court works.
Yeah, COVID totally messed up my timeline.
So maybe that explains why
for everything. What's his deal?
I don't know, man. Like this is genuinely fucked up. And I keep beating this dead horse, but
so should I not fix him up with my friend, assuming he's single? He lies also. Okay, so here is they were out of order. I don't know why the fuck Politico put it out of order like this. God damn it. Bunch of fucking boomers, I guess. Forced himself on people.
Or they had a reason.
One thing that grossed me out after him and I had dated was that I saw his profile on OkCupid, and that site asked a lot of questions. And one of the questions was, if your partner told you they had over 100 sexual partners, what would your response be? And his response was, that's not that many. So that super grossed me out, thinking he's probably slept with a ton of people. Doesn't listen to you when drunk. ...
No, that comes across to me like he's okay with dating OF girls. ...
Yeah.
Am I misreading that? What?
Yeah. So that's corroboration. That is
I don't see that as full-on corroboration, though.
That's backing up her, previous assessment. But I don't know what she says. I don't know what.
No. You don't get no. When this is actually being played out in the court of public opinion, then guess what? The courts need to see all the evidence. I would like to see the full exhibit, please.
But the other lady says after this.
At Pep Law, we do not take this bullshit lightly. You either present all the exhibits or I'm going to call objection.
And then I don't know what her response is afterwards, but Politico also spoke with a friend Resco had told about the alleged.
I have recently partnered with Phoenix Wright and Company.
Assault last summer, shortly
Phoenix Wright. This is now Pep Law and Phoenix Wright Ace Attorneys.
Plattner launched his campaign. The friend to whom Politico granted anonymity due to fear of social and professional backlash recalled Resco telling her about the incident, including that Plattner had been very drunk and wouldn't take no for an answer. Resco said she was contacted by the New York Times in the spring and shared off the record that Plattner had assaulted her. She told the Times that she had some positive memories of her relationship with Plattner, but thought he did not respect women.
Wait. Politico also spoke to a friend of Rasicot.
And had cut off contact with him after an incident in 2021 when Plattner had come over drunk. But the Times article stated that Resco declined to elaborate about what had happened, only describing his behavior as reckless and unsettling. A spokesperson for the Times declared declined to comment.
This is all too sus. Again, they declined to comment. No, why? These are questions that should be answered. What the fuck?
After the publication of the Times report, Resco connected with Cheyenne Hunt, a progressive Democratic lawyer who founded the nonprofit Reckoning Action, which launched...
Pep Law could become a funny segment. I mean, Pep Law is a segment that just kind of comes out randomly. I just got to get better at actually, cutting it up. And
earlier this year...
You want to talk about dead horse? How about the one where Pep on stream says that he needs to cut up his stuff and, edit it and put it out there because...
to fight misogyny.
It's months of me saying that.
Hunt, who had endorsed Plattner last time after the Times article. So I remember this. This is the random lady who was like this is the random lady who came out and was like, I hate Graham Plattner and stuff like that. And I initially thought that it was because of.
Yeah, it's like they want to leave enough to the imagination, so that does the heavy lifting.
Some potential foreign intervention. It turns out it was because of this story. Hunt, who had endorsed Plattner last fall, renounced her support for him after the Times article, previously supported women who came forward with assault allegations against former Representative Eric Swalwell earlier this year, prompting him to drop out of the California gubernatorial primary and resign from Congress. NBC News previously reported that Hunt was working with multiple women who had past relations with Plattner. Hunt connected Politico to Rasico. Reckoning action exists to confront misogyny in American life in all forms and manifestations, including in bad actors being elected to positions of power, Hunt said. We became aware of the allegations before ever being connected with Jenny and have been in contact with multiple women with really troubling allegations, and it just became clear that this is someone who is not fit to hold public office. After the time,
I'm glad that they're telling us that while also ignoring the fact that the Epstein class of alleged fucking, child rapists are running our government.
Times report last month,
cool.
Plattner had said that allegations of physical misconduct were simply not true, and his allies seized on Fifield's conservative political affiliations to suggest that her allegations against him in the Times were motivated by politics. I still stand by what I said about Fifield, by the way, especially considering that she spent a good deal of time not just like being a Republican operative, but specifically defending Brett Kavanaugh against those very real allegations. Brett Kavanaugh then also turned around and literally denied women bodily autonomy, like, hundreds of millions of women on U.S. soil were impacted by Brett Kavanaugh's lies. So it's I will once again stand by my previous statements on that story. This is a different situation, I think. Like
the article largely relies on hearsay evidence that would not be admissible in court. I don't think any judge would convict. That's part of the problem here, man.
Here's the thing.
Like dude, this is where it really does come across as bad, where it's just like, all right, but these questions are completely fair, man.
Here's the thing. This is as airtight as it's going to get as far as allegations goes, right? As far as allegations goes, this is fairly airtight, okay? And it's not...
Hey, Terry, you might want to look into Pete Hegseth and then, clutch your pearls a little harder.
Not even because if you remember...
If you're going to do that thing where you're going to be mad about something or telling us what to be... See, this is what I mean, guys. Hey.
Remember.
Cool. So is this what we're doing now? Are we just going to let the right wing tell us what we need to be fucking, like, what motivates us and our anger now? Or not?
I said this about Fifield as well.
Just remember, guys.
If you recall in my commentary on the Fifield allegations, I said...
Anytime that I hear about the fucking tattoo, I'm just like,
corroboration
oh, great. Okay,
at the
cool.
time
Another one.
From friends of Lindsay Fifield, it wouldn't matter whether or not she was a Republican operative, right? If you recall, that's what I said. This seems to me like there is corroboration. Now, the only thing that would be potentially, the only thing that would be...
Talking about the Crusader tattoo that was also used by the Nazis. Oh, hey, look at you. Just kind of conveniently ignoring some stuff.
In defense of Graham Plattner here, which is, it seems, the allegations that seem super credible and indefensible would be if there was like financial, if there was any sort of financial entanglement between a friend.
Instead of trading names back and forth, we can go grapist for grapist and throw them out of office. That'd be great.
The case. I mean, it's very, very unlikely. You know what I mean? Just so you guys understand. And the reason why I'm taking this position is to show you that there is a lot of veracity to these claims. Like even in the most heavily scrutinized version of events, in order for this allegation to be untrue, would only happen if this experience is real and she felt uncomfortable by this experience, understandably, because this is, clear-cut date rape under the influence of alcohol, right? But she previously did
B&E too.
She felt conflicted about it, maybe confided in her friends, maybe confided in her therapist, worked through it, and then after the fact, and breaking and entering as well, which is, not the main point here, obviously.
It's a point.
The violation of consent of someone's, bodily autonomy in the process of a date rape is probably, it's a breaking and entering is also.
It's pretty fucking traumatic. I'm not sure if you've ever dealt with that, Hassan.
So
as someone who has, that's how, I'm not trying to equate. I'm not, but What you're doing is you're saying that like B&E, who cares?
Another violation of consent.
Yeah, I was about to say, no, it's actually a blatant violation of your space, your consent.
But nowhere near as
yes,
significant as rape.
Since we're both playing the mince words game.
For this to be untrue, she would have had to been slandering him in 2023 because no. This is much worse than the allegation that Fifield made. That's why I'm saying it's credible 100%, right?
Stop saying that, because there's no way to determine that based on what I just read through that text thread. Why does he do that? Okay, now I get it. Now I kind of understand where the discourse was coming from. Okay.
What I'm saying is like,
I get it now.
I don't think it's disputed that Graham Plattner actually violated this person's consent. There's no dispute there at all. Okay, none, because it's.
Why were they both wearing the same plaid pants?
I mean, it's ridiculous, right? It would be totally fucking ridiculous, bro. It's just rape, not date rape. I mean, date rape is rape, chatters. There's no distinction. I mean, it's just rape. It's violent sexual assault. So here's the thing. What I was trying to say is,
he didn't make an apology. He literally came out and denied the allegations. Numbnuts.
Happened.
That's not an apology,
right? For this to be something that she's like reconsidering, regardless of whether or not it happened, because that is not in dispute at all. But for her to like reconsider,
Terry's
and then,
turning in from Earth 2.
And then come out right now.
Like I said, guys, these are the people dictating how you're going to feel about this situation. So just remember,
the only thing that would tarnish the credibility of this the victim here would be if there was like any additional coaching or something,
money, if there's money in her account,
or if like outside groups
like APAC were funding her
and we're like, hey, this is a serious allegation, you should definitely come out and speak on it. And even then that happens at times, because it takes a lot of courage for victims to come out in instances where they're accusing someone of sexual assault, especially.
Yeah, but in this very specific case, you would think that this would go to it, even the primary. This is where it is extremely not only confusing, but this is also where I don't like the way he keeps framing it as the 100%, because based on those text messages, that doesn't really. She was saying, okay, he can get drunk and he can have PTSD, but that doesn't necessarily lead, like, there was no text there saying like he did this to me. That was part of the problem I'm having with this too, where I'm like, wait a minute, like, am I not allowed to just ask more questions about the fucking evidence that I've been presented? Jesus Christ, is this where I was going with this? Is this why they didn't take it to a fucking court?
Especially when the person
that is a very valid fucking question
they're accusing of sexual assault is now running for Senate and is a fairly popular candidate, right? So no matter what, this seems very, very reliable, and it doesn't even matter if there's it doesn't even there would need to literally be like money exchanged. Okay, there would need to have been money exchanged.
Here we go, guys. I don't know how you, like, seriously, I'm not even kidding. Just remember that the shithead right winger that hangs out here, oddly, like way more than some people, he's the one doing it. He's the one literally woke scolding you now.
Exchanged literally by like an outside.
I know
group
he's doing it for the bit,
for
like on his end, but the fact that it's become a bit, guys, you should be mad about that.
For this to come across as any way, shape, or form, like a potential rat fucking operation, and not someone who is reconsidering the experiences that they went through and the very real allegations of sexual assault. Okay, once again, I'm trying to give you the most critical lens here as someone who definitely believes Rasico's firsthand account here, especially because, like I said, contemporaneous conversations from back then with other people, especially before Graham Plattner, became like a known political figure it's consistent with true testimony. Okay. Anyway. Wow. Yeah. She even said she still agrees with his politics. Like, it's just,
That's the weird part.
I mean, that doesn't even matter. Let's be real.
I mean,
like, whether
kind of does.
guys,
actually.
I need you to understand something. Okay. From my perspective, I looked at Lindsay Feefield's testimony, and what did I tell you? Her politics are secondary in this, even though it was directly related to the Brett Kavanaugh situation and doing PR for Brett Kavanaugh, which obviously makes her a less credible accuser. However, the real reason, as I repeatedly told you back then, was that there was no contemporaneous conversations. There were no.
Yeah, but the fact is, you're using the Brett Kavanaugh one, where, as I was kind of saying this about the Tara Reid one, is way more applicable because of the way that it came out in the campaign, the way that it was debunked at, like, because this is what pissed me off about that specific one, is that it took 9 fucking months for her to issue the retractions, for her to come out and say, yeah, you know what? Because I'm pretty sure that the Biden administration was just like, so yeah, we're going to litigate this. We're going to sue you for defamation, and then she ran to Russia.
Conversations that Lindsay Feefield had with her friends about Graham Plattner, beyond being like, oh yeah, he's a bit of a rough shot. He's a bit of a rough guy.
Is this the accuser that has ties to the Heritage Foundation? No, that was another one.
Was never.
No, that's why, like, the one before the primaries, everybody found out that she had ties to the Heritage Foundation, and everybody was like, ooh.
Was never something as clear cut as Lindsay.
But the thing is, even if she does, doesn't this mean that what she said is 1000% fucking, like, this is where if we're going to do this, then fucking just do it. Fuck.
Feefield confiding in a friend or confiding in a new partner. Or
they've been trying to rat fuck him this entire time. Yes, that's why I'm not, like, I am genuinely surprised at this one where it's just like, all right, man.
Or going to therapy. Like, there was no secondhand.
Where's the therapy notes? That's another thing, man. If we're gonna be told that this has been corroborated by a therapist, then I'm not gonna just trust the journalist. I'm sorry, man. They released the text messages there, and if we're again going to be litigating this in the court of public opinion to the point where we have our own fucking exhibits, then this is something that should be shown to us.
Testimony that you could go to, and I said at the time, if there was, that would mean that this is a credible accusation, regardless. If there was at the time a credible accusation, regardless
the biggest
of her
thing that I'm looking at
background as
here,
a political
and,
operative,
yeah,
that would be
we'll see what happens.
A credible accusation nonetheless. On MS Now last month, after the New York Times report, Plattner denied claims that he had physically mistreated women, anything alleging physicality, anything alleging that I knew my tattoo was. These are statements of someone who's politically motivated. He told MS Now, alluding to unrelated allegations about a tattoo resembling a Nazi symbol. Plattner had the tattoo resembling a Nazi symbol covered up last fall and said he had not known what the symbol meant. Rasico said she was bothered by Plattner's public denial that he had been physical towards women. I know that he's capable of putting his hands on women, she said, so I don't believe that to be the truth. That's the Politico reporting. Now let's get to great suit. Your suit arc must be permanent, I think. Thank you. Not the point. Graham Plattner came.
The hit job has the contours of Zionist propaganda. Yeah. Oh, holy fucking shit. Rebecca.
At Rebecca Green 1827 100 Australian dollars.
I don't. Thank you. Holy shit. Fucking yeah. W Rebecca, and you didn't even put a super chat. Well, I will just say thank you again so much. Fucking A. I don't know where the dog is. What the dog doing? I actually get to use that in context for once. Thank you so much. And yeah, here, I'm gonna go get the dog because he deserves treats to celebrate.
Came out with a statement.
Oh God, I can't even whistle.
After this article came out.
I wanted to directly address the troubling, serious, and false allegations against me. Any accusation of non-consensual behavior is categorically false. Over the last 10 months, I have been deeply humbled by the faith Mainers have put in me. You have welcomed me into your homes, into your places of work, into your restaurants, into your houses of worship. You have shown that a different kind of politics, one that puts the interests of people over corporations, is not just possible, but is inevitable. This movement we have built.
What is this? When did you / what made you change your stance on this after the news broke a few weeks ago, during which you downplayed it? Did you read the Politico article where the victim literally said she did not feel comfortable revealing the full extent of Graham Plattner's actions? You know, this is an entirely new article. This is the same victim with actual allegations. I did not yet.
Yeah.
So why did you come in here with this assessment then? Are you okay? This new article came out an hour ago. This new article actually has like verifiable and very credible allegations of sexual assault. The previous article, which featured the same victim, did not have these allegations. And what's interesting about it is that the New York Times did not report on it. It was a choice that she had made.
Good kitty. Good
From what I
puppy.
understand, I mean, there's going to be a story beyond the choices that the media made. New York Times simply called it unsettling behavior. That was Rasico's
thank you.
Statement on the record.
Crap.
Very different. Unsettling behavior can be a wide range of things. Lots of
Right.
centrists blaming you today. For Graham Plattner,
Surround this.
out of all of the crop of left populist candidates, Graham Plattner is the one left populist candidate that I have not done any campaigning with. It's the one left populist candidate that I have shown scrutiny towards at times. Incredible. Pills Mafia till the bitter end. Okay, I'm not going to joke right now. Anyway, yeah, rape is just a tool for quote unquote leftists to weaponize against the streamers they hate the most. Fuck these online losers. I know.
The largest volunteer base in the history of Maine politics. The hundreds of thousands of grassroots donors and the supporters across the ideological spectrum. We were united in a love of Maine, a belief that our politics must change, and a focus on defeating Susan Collins. So
this might be an unfair
Okay, so
question,
this
but I would like
audio
to
was
know
bad
what you
just
think should be
from
done.
the recording. Okay, good
if
to know.
Plattner drops out, and if there's still a road to go for Maine, I mean, I think it's fucking cooked. I think it's cooked. I think he probably will drop out, and I don't know what else to fucking say about it other than holy shit, Susan Collins. I mean, talk about a person that just. This video is like 95%.
The thing is, I would like to see the opposite of that. Like, God damn it. I do. I'm sorry. Just let him stay the fuck in and see what happens. What's the worst that could fucking happen there? We're already admitting that him dropping out is just a Susan Collins win. This is where I don't get it, guys. Where I'm like, you know what? This is, yeah. And,
Pablum, by the way, just so you know. Yeah,
Alright.
I mean, he fucking
dude, sometimes. I swear to God.
and came out of the gate swinging with the denial. If Plattner drops out, his hardcore supporters would be insanely pissed, and Collins will absolutely win. Any replacement will be seen as an establishment stooge.
Yes.
Yeah, if Plattner drops out, it has to be a commie.
It's not gonna be.
Chris Rabb being skeptical when questioned about Plattner a few weeks ago is just so justified.
Oh my God. Fuck, I am sick. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this anymore.
Right now, AOC staying away from.
I legitimately feel like this is just, we're always gonna fucking lose. We are. Holy fuck. We allow ourselves to get told how to feel about this shit by right wingers. That is, I am. This is insane.
Graham Plattner campaign comes across as
man.
fairly. I mean,
No, Susan Collins, congratulations. She just won the fucking election. I'm happy that Maine can maintain the status quo. We can maintain the status quo in the Senate. You know what? I'm glad. I'm fucking glad. I'm glad. You know what? I guess that's how I should feel about Trump, since, the protest votes, that went a long way too. This is the shit that just, it really does every once in a while make me just want to bash my head with a fucking keyboard.
it just looks very different in hindsight. Yeah, I mean, he had a lot of red flags that I also pointed to. This is irredeemable. I said it even back then. I said it even before.
What's your thoughts on
the
Trump?
New York Times
Not exactly
report
a
came out,
fan.
where I said, like, look, if there's sexual assault, and it's over. It's fucking irredeemable.
By the way, guys, if you're enjoying this content, even though I understand I'm a little bit fucking heated about this,
it's unacceptable. And it's true. It remains.
We don't know. Is the popular reaction yet? What do you mean?
To be the case. Yeah. Washington Reporter exclusive.
According to everybody, he's already going to be fucking dropping out. So
Graham Plattner.
Whatever, man.
To drop out of main Senate race, giving Democrats time to replace him is what
just remember that. Don't be surprised that every time that they have a problematic candidate, they're going to have a victim. That's going to be one of the hottest statements that I'm going to say tonight. Because, God damn it, it really just seems like this is how they're going to fucking play it from now on.
Looking for Susan Collins, a supporter of the rapist POTUS, is going to win because the alternative is a rapist to our society is so incredibly fucked now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is a clear cut. This is not like.
And then, God forbid, you ask, why wasn't this litigated?
This is not like any of the other allegations. This is not on shaky ground. This is.
Yeah, it is, though. It still is. God damn it, Hassan. Whatever, man. This is what. Like I said, I never have to wonder where where all of it's coming from. I never have to wonder. I don't care anymore. How come Hassan can't just move to Maine and then run in Graham Plattner's seat? I don't know. Is that unrealistic? Because it seems like that's where all of our fucking answers to all of our problems happen to be is, yeah.
This is as...
But whatever, man. This is where I'm just like, hey, cool.
Open and shut as it gets. Okay? Apologize to everyone who's been warning you about Graham Plattner from the beginning, you performative coward. Yeah, okay.
Has TMR reacted to this? I don't think so. Not live.
Dude.
Regardless,
because I think that this dropped after like the noon or afternoon. I don't know. I don't know.
The inaccuracy of the reporting, but mindful the political.
Hassan is known for this shit.
Reality will reflect. We are taking the time to reflect on the best path forward for the state that I love, the people.
I love when, you know what's funny? I love when people go, hey, this ginormous incident with significant accusations of sexual
it dropped right after their show. That's what I thought.
Assault took place that's shaking up national news.
Like, I got a Twitter alert about it.
How can I make
like,
this
wait,
about
how many people?
My least favorite Twitch streamer? Are you okay? How are you any different than the fucking weirdo Epstein fans who literally saw October 7 and then watched as Israel started bombing Gaza? Immediately killing
I know.
more people than October 7.
I'm assuming that this is the consensus of the left and it's too soon to be reaching that conclusion.
And went to work to be like,
all right, you know what? I hope you're right. I'm going to just say Latino. I hope you're right about that.
This is our opportunity to make sure that we compile every single thing that Hassan says so we can make this a national story later down the line. If you see
people who talk for a living instead of listening are not the best determinants of cooperation. Touche.
Incidents taking place of national consequence, and your first thought is, how do I make this about a fucking Twitch streamer? You're not going to make it. Shut the fuck up. You need help.
That I love.
You have a clear background. You wouldn't consider ever running for office in this climate.
The movement I belong to.
Well, I guess that the elites did their jobs. You know what? No more power to the people, power to the elites. We might as well just start saying it. Might as well just say, hail the oligarchs because they won. If they've already beaten that out of you, I'm not sure if you ever had the ambition to run, but if you did, and that's no longer the case, then I would say congratulations, they fucking won.
Goal of defeating Susan Collins. Those were the goals when we launched this campaign, and they remain my goals today.
Because if that's the case, then yeah, like I was kind of trying to say this. Then it's like it doesn't matter how pure our candidate is; they can make up whatever the fuck they want to. They can literally then dictate how we're supposed to react to it based on how we get chastised by our own side. So you literally, that's why I kept pointing out the dickheads in chat, especially fucking Terry over there, just doing the thing. Because, guys, that's the reality of all of this.
On June 9th, 154,058 Mainers, the most in primary history, voted to reject a broken politics beholden to Washington.
By the way, guys, if you are enjoying this show and you have not already subbed to the channel, please consider doing so.
Donor class. They voted for hope, for change.
Also, Rolo, have you been here before?
To take back our economy.
Obviously, because you're a member, but did you change your name?
We're not making it about our least favorite Twitch streamer. We're asking for some accountability since you absolutely give positive coverage to this guy after knowing what he did in the Middle East. You're supposed to be on our side, but you run cover for people you know.
Jesus Christ. Stop looking for people to tell you how to think. This is why I can't stand it. As somebody who's literally a voice on the internet, can you guys just know that I respect you as my audience members because I don't need to tell you how to fucking think about things?
Or criminals.
The one thing that I want is for us to discuss this and not for you guys to just be like, can you tell us how to break this down so we can break this down in our everyday lives?
Even though sexual
fuck. Pathetic. That's fucking pathetic.
assault is where you draw the line.
So over that shit.
I'm gonna move on from.
Good. You know what? I'm glad that even Hassan's just like, oh my God. Like, I'm glad he recognizes that.
This. Okay.
Like, fucking A. He recognizes how bad that must be. Like, dude, Hassan, do you understand how fucking bad that is? You're literally, like, you have your audience telling you, can you please tell me how to think, Daddy? I'm not comfortable with making hard decisions and I don't like talking about hard takes without getting Hassan's opinion first so I can make that my opinion.
Okay.
Fucking gross.
Please shut the fuck up. Please.
And to take back our Senate seat. Throughout it all.
I feel the same as Pep is being. Oh, Rebecca, don't take my energy and rock with that. Don't. Rebecca, we're here for the positive vibes. Take the positive vibes.
You never turned your back on me. And I will not turn my back on you now.
I'm dead serious about this, guys. I fucking love you. Y'all, the fact that you guys do not fucking like have this lockstep mentality, like I do love that about all of you guys.
Every one of you deserves to see that vision come to fruition. And
even some of the shithead Republicans that come in here, because technically, I guess you fall under that.
See Susan Collins defeated. And we will use
Pep crashes out so we don't.
Every tool at our disposal to do so. As Maine goes, so goes the nation.
Genuinely saying that PLATNER'S entire
You're trying. Oh, Rebecca. You know what? I'll just say this.
defense of this is just He's saying that there were a coordinated smear campaign and coaching, but if that was the case, he put that shit on the limelight yesterday, instead nothing. Yeah. Does your community seriously believe that being in the military means automatically you're a war criminal? No. But there are some in my community that does, definitely. There are definitely people on the left who automatically go, oh, you touched a machine gun. You were in the American military. The American military is an imperialist force.
Yeah.
You have done war crimes. It's understandable why people arrive at that conclusion, for the record, because many who do active duty combat, who see active duty combat, engage in things.
Yeah, but then people like DeWoke Farmer, Jolly Good Ginger are all in that camp.
Like that.
And these are all reformed people that realized what they did was wrong, and they realized that they were essentially propagandized, and they bought into it. This is where I hate this holier-than-thou bullshit, where you, like, if you guys are all about this, like, oh, well, we believe everybody, and you know what, we also, like, we believe in redemption, or do you? Because it's either you do or you don't. Like, this is where I am getting mad about this one with the Graham Plattner stuff from before. Like, before any of these allegations, this was the main conversation where I'm just like, okay, so for everybody that brings up the military side of this, this is just saying he is the sum of all his mistakes. Got it. Got it. Got it. As long as we can all judge each other by that same fucking metric, cool. Then you guys better be very open with everything you have done wrong so we can judge you by that metric.
My scrutiny of this, of Graham Plattner's background, came from his 4 tours plus Blackwater, but it wasn't enough for me to say, like,
I'm a pacifist but would not condemn the soldiers for following orders and conditioned training. No, especially post 9/11.
You know, this is I'm pulling out of this.
I would like, I'm actually kind of wondering, it's just like, wait, is anybody that has that take, are they over the age of 21?
You know,
because that makes me really wonder. It's like,
I wanted
post 9/11 was pretty fucking intense
and made the effort to try to interview him specifically on that and never got the opportunity to do so. For the record, they were very dodgy about, they were initially interested, but then when I offered my scrutiny,
you got cat abagazaled.
very
Fucking
publicly.
Hey, solidarity, brother.
They can't.
That's kind of funny because that's exactly what happened to me.
Campaign was somewhat dodgy
Yeah.
about it, and I never got to actually ask him personally about some of these questions that I had. But if you recall, one of the things that I had said on a Pod Save America podcast was the comparison between Abdul al-Sayed and Graham Plattner. Let me see if I can find it. This was during the Pod Johns conference that I went to, and I think it's important to.
I'm not going to get to 90% of what I had pulled up today. Like, dude, most of this is Graham Plattner shit. Fuck.
To bring that up right now.
I'm going to have to do a speed read of the news.
What is it? It was Alex Wagner's podcast.
Hi, everyone. On election night last Tuesday,
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it from the transcript. Wait, how do you fucking look at the transcript? Oh, here.
I got to ask you, because we were talking about Nazis in the left and the right versus the left, but like, do you have thoughts on Graham Plattner and his tattoo?
Oh my God. I don't even know where to begin with that one. So, Graham Plattner is a very
big ups to Alex for having him on.
Unique case,
Yeah.
at least from my perspective, because he is a through and through Bernie-crat, right? Like, he is a Bernie hand-selected, who was running for office, and right out of the gates, he was like, I'm anti-Israel. I don't think we should be giving weapons to Israel. I don't think we should be doing anything with Israel if they're going to continue doing a genocide, right? Like, and that was a unique position. And then on top of that, he was pro-Medicare for all and numerous other Bernie-style positions. And what was interesting to me about that whole saga is that in spite of him being like very obviously a grunt force, machine gunner for the Marines, which are sometimes known as crayon eaters for good reason, he went on.
What the fuck is going on? Did I just get botted?
It went from 36K to 50K.
What the fuck?
That'll happen.
Why the fuck is someone botting me right now?
I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
Holy shit. We went from 36K to 50K.
Or leaving Croatia and split and got the most obvious Nazi tattoo, the third most common Nazi symbol, a Totenkopf on his chest. In spite of that, Maynard seemingly didn't care about that situation at all. And I think that's a really interesting moment in American politics for where the liberal base is moving.
Yeah.
Because for far too long, I think the organs that work alongside the Democratic Party that are like liberal adjacent or, left adjacent, whatever you want to call it, have often weaponized a version of identity against the left flank, right? While simultaneously telling their audiences that electability actually revolves around moderates. Moderate positions are how you win.
Yeah.
And this is actually a real battle that is still currently taking place within the Democratic Party. The Welcome Pack piece that came out.
Hey, look at that.
The Welcome Pack report that came out was, again, another version of this.
Uh-oh, guys, be careful. Taylor Lorenz is going to watch this, and she's going to bring it up that Pep Talks has now officially been apparently paid in a bit by APAC Society. So, uh-oh, guys.
Exact same thing. And I don't think liberals are responding to that electability argument, or rather, I think they think now, after failure from the moderates, especially the second failure against Donald Trump, again, an incompetent, monstrous fascist, they realize, like, no, maybe the left flank, left populist position is the actual electability argument. And maybe we were deluded.
Well, but like, okay, so
they're giving a lot of grace to Graham Plattner, is what I'm saying.
And I think Graham Plattner has handled it basically as well as you can, which is another model of how the left can understand people's flaws and how you can own the mistakes you made in life and how they made you who you are today and arguably a better person. But like, just like, as you say, one of the top 3 Nazi tattoos. Like, is that not fucked up? Like, what?
No, I think it is.
I mean, what? So,
I think
like,
it's
are
not
liberals just becoming more okay with that? And like, is that a problem?
So
I don't know.
there's 2 things that I think about in that regard. I think that we'll see, because we saw it with Zohran Mamdani, right?
Yeah,
like,
and I want to talk to you about
a lot of liberals were very forgiving of like the faucet of misinformation and angry lines of attack that were completely, in my opinion, unjustifiable and outright racist at times. Like the notion that he is like a scary anti-Semite is honestly an incredibly bigotry, like institutionally permissible form of bigotry. The assumption that like he's gonna be anti-Semitic, he's anti-Israel, he's Muslim. Come on, like, and these are very real fears. Like, we don't treat white supremacy in that same vein. Like, if someone were to say, as a white Christian, as many have, right? I think like desegregation is a real problem. I think that I don't want my children to live in a racial jungle. We would be like, okay, that's your problem. Like, you need to deal with that on your own. But in this circumstance, because, you know, Jews are also a marginalized identity in the United States of America, and there is a lot of historic violence.
Okay, so we'll probably make it
towards Jewish people on the virtue of being Jewish. That there is this conversation that takes place where we place a lot of emphasis on whether or not there's this like broad majority of Jewish people that are truly terrified of Zohran Mamdani because he's seemingly or considered to be anti-Semitic, and I think that's genuinely a racist position to apply to someone like Zohran Mamdani. I think it's ridiculous. He's done nothing and said nothing that is even remotely anti-Semitic. And yet
he staked out a position on Gaza that is comports that is not in favor of what Israel is doing, but that does not mean he is an anti-Semite.
And here, I'll give you an example. Sometimes I like to think about it as like, if Zohran was like a white Christian guy or a Jewish guy, and he was saying that, would these arguments stick?
Yeah.
Would there be this much? I mean, look at Grant Planner. He's a fucking totem-cov tattoo.
This is what I'm saying.
And even then, people are like not even making that argument, right?
Give him a pass.
So my point is like, that is institutionalized Islamophobia. There's a big part of it. I don't like to talk about it too much because it's like a lot of people tap out when they hear that and they're like, I don't want to hear this. Oh, whatever. Here we go again. But the reason why I'm saying it here is that like we shall see if the liberals are more forgiving of guys like Grant Plattner because he's a white dude and they think that is like the primary version of electability for liberals in general.
Yeah.
Or is it because he came out of the gate swinging with very leftist, like left flank policies, and that's the reason why they're forgiving of him. And I think the contest I'm paying close attention to is Abdul El-Sayed, a person who has none of the red flags whatsoever, another person that basically has an infallible reputation and has actually more experience in politics as well. He's run for the governors. He failed to defeat. I think it was Whitmer that he failed to defeat on a Medicare for All campaign, and he is the real deal, right? And he's also another early Bernie pick. He's also anti-Zionist. We shall see if liberals are just as forgiving of a brown guy that is running on a very similar campaign to Graham Plattner. Without the Nazi tattoo, but he's a brown guy. Does that mean that it's like scarier? My point is a white dude with a Nazi tattoo.
I think we know the answer, don't we?
Well, I
think we know the answer.
No, I don't.
As a brown person, I think I know the answer.
No, I think that's defeatist. And that's, I don't abide by that. I recognize that there's a hurdle, right? There's a hurdle, there's a higher threshold, but you can climb it, and you can make up for that higher threshold by instilling messaging,
watching his whole performance,
discipline, and being, and then not stepping on any landmines to the best of your ability, and also just.
Are you proud of yourself for supporting an unrepentant mass murdering rapist? Did you just not watch the video? Did you not hear the words that I literally, even back then,
focusing.
The thing is, I knew with this poll, by the way, that this was going to take away from the ones just saying, hey, I did it. Because, yeah, it's more fun to say that Magi eats paint chips.
Over and over again. This is November 13th, 2025. Before many of you knew even who Abdul El-Sayed was, or were barely learning about Graham Plattner. Where I say, look, this guy has a lot of red flags. Okay.
Yeah, they're doing the same thing to Abdul Al-Sayed now, man.
But liberals are seemingly very forgiving of his red flags.
You voted paint chips,
Is that
can't lie?
because of
Hey,
the
it's all right.
populist messaging, or is that because he's a grunt force guy who is, thinking like a woke but acting like a
Full
chub?
disclosure, I got a buddy that's here that Stan really he loves him. So
Walking like a chud, thinking like a woke. Turns out he wasn't just thinking like a woke either. He was also thinking like a chud. Yeah, this was during the height of the Plattner mania. The problem is people will now try to utilize the Graham Plattner allegations to imply that like all Bernie crats are this way. Okay? To imply that all Bernie crats are like this. Stop acting like you weren't falling for him too. I mean, I told you honestly and sincerely, given the information that was readily available at the time, that regardless
I hate the way we talk about politicians. I hate the way that just because, like, dude, it's Comic-Con bullshit. I swear to God. Like, when I found out that they had Politicon and that it was very much like the fucking, like, Comic-Cons are set up, I just started thinking about, like, the parasocial relationships, like, waiting in line to, like, meet a Hassan or, like, a political commentator, and then even worse, waiting in line to meet your favorite fucking politician. I can't get my head around this. And maybe it's because MAGA has gone so hard in the paint for Trump that I cannot conceptualize just loving a politician. I tolerate politicians who talk about doing some things that are within the parameters of what I support. So, for instance, Medicare for all, big one. Like, huge fucking one. That's why DSA is legitimately like the fucking winner on that one, on top of the fact that every other policy I pretty much agree with. So, but this is where it's getting just infuriating, dude. That we're not seeing the trends too, like the way that they are constantly going after these guys and the way that it works so well.
My scrutiny that he was a far better candidate than Janet Mills, who was pro-Israel, and a far better candidate than Susan Collins. Okay, which is true.
Yes, and the thing is, you have a lot of dum-dums out there that are just like, but what about other guy?
Talking about.
You know what? Other guy wasn't there.
But there's an amount, and there's also verifiable information.
You're in born mode. It's
like,
okay.
For example,
Natch, it's okay.
If there,
as I said, I'm gonna be doing a shorter show anyway. Like, I mean, I might not even make it to the 4-hour mark today.
There was verifiable information.
Hate to say it.
From his time at Blackwater.
Like, this actually just might be the show today. Oh my God.
Where he opened fire on a civilian car or something. Or if there was verifiable information from his time in combat, and it wasn't pure conjecture or pure speculation on what he may or may not have done, right? That would be an entirely different conversation that we're having, or would have been having at the time, okay? The same goes for
the art of the
previous New York Times reporting on him being
it's the art of definitely getting your opposition to eat their own.
From the same victim to the New York Times.
With things that they have already done before. Like, this is, I don't know, man.
That it was unsettling.
I know. Like, the problem with this one is legitimately the accusations being as heinous as they are.
Versus.
But this is also where I think that if we stop ourselves from asking, again, the legal questions of this, and the fact that she went to Politico with this is insane. It's insane. And you have, don't think that you're a bad person for questioning a possible victim over why they would go to a news publication over the authorities. That's kind of fucked up.
Verifiable allegations of rape. If new evidence presents itself, then I'm going to change my perspective. It's that simple. Is it possible we see Maine voters shrug it off like before? No, I don't think so. Especially because it comes with a faucet of red flags and height.
You see that though. The thing is, even some of the ones you were bringing up, I'm like,
from before.
I don't think your average person would see it that way.
I don't think.
I think that we do, because we look at this stuff a lot more often.
All of those previous allegations actually, I don't think those previous allegations actually make this less credible. I think it makes it more credible. It lends credence.
Never worry about stream length. You do absurd
the
hours.
Previous allegations all of a sudden. because this is not just a random accusation with no.
Also, the context of the Republicans protecting the Epstein class is relevant. Yeah. The thing is, I don't understand why it's not like, why this right now could not be turned around and just be like, listen, allegations aside here, why are we not pointing the finger back at the people that like Susan Collins that have literally made it that much worse for all of us and any of the Epstein victims? Like, oh boy. All right, guys. Much love as always. Hey, I appreciate that. Rebecca, thank you so much again. And honestly, yeah, looking forward to seeing you again.
Edition.
I'll catch you on the one, let's see, tomorrow? Yeah. I don't know why I had to look.
No additional evidence. This is a clear.
God, it feels like a Friday. See, I was saying that at the beginning of stream. How for some reason today it's so fucked up because of the holiday
cut instance of
and like now my
verifiable
days are
sexual
messed
assault
up.
allegations. It's completely irredeemable. Plattner's source of strength was that people passionately committed to volunteer for him. On his campaign Discord, people are sharing their feelings of betrayal, heartbreak, and resignation. He has lost his base. It no longer seems like a question of whether he will drop out, but when, and whether his campaign, by virtue of an overwhelming primary win, will be able to influence who replaces him. I would go so far as to say that the timing of this is maybe not even potentially a rat fucking, but instead
it is.
The timing of this is most likely so that there's an opportunity to swap out the candidate for the Democrats.
Yeah, and that means that you all got played. Okay, cool. And just as I said, do not be surprised when this exact same tactic is now rolled out for 99% of the DSA candidates, especially the men. Trust me, it ain't gonna fucking be pretty.
It lends even.
And how many times do you let it fucking go where you're just like, okay, I guess I shouldn't question this any farther because realistically, that
further credence to
that would be a
fact that one of the
bridge
accusers,
too far to ask again just
victim,
a basic question. I don't understand this one with the how is it bad that we can now just not look at the fact that this is a potential rat fucking. This is a rat fucking, Hassan. God damn. God damn it, dude. Whatever. I don't want to fight when people aren't willing to fight anymore. I don't care.
Was someone who clearly is both wronged by Graham Plattner, but was conflicted on revealing this information because there was like
Michael Tracy is defending him.
Higher priority in her mind that
strange bedfellows.
While she wanted to warn people about him, at the same time was worried about.
Dude, it seems like everybody got what they wanted. He's not going to be the fucking candidate. The thing is, this is one of those classic fucking situations of be careful what you wish for.
Both. The impact.
I can tell you right now, it's not going to, like, the Democrats not winning. He already had the popularity. Susan Collins was going to lose her seat. Whoever they put up here is just going to fucking lose to Susan Collins. Like, this is just, guys, I know this is uncomfortable, but this is where I'm telling you, get very, very comfortable with this being the new fucking status quo. This is going to be like how the left is going to have to deal with the fucking opposition because it's not even going to be opposition anymore.
I have on her well-being, because when this happens, when things like this happen, obviously no one believes you. People attack you. Graham Plattner was a very popular person at this point, like a person that has a lot of followers. And
let's wait till he formally drops out, I guess.
A lot of fans. They're all going to come after you. You're worried about that.
And when he does, then what?
And then there's an even larger weight on your shoulders where you feel like you are now like in control over the Democratic Senate majority. Like, think about that. Like,
yeah, and we never will be. I fucking... Like I said, I should just be covering Godzilla movies. Who do you like better, Rodan or Godzilla? Because honestly, I'm fucking tired of this bullshit. I really am. I'm glad he's wearing a suit now to be taken more seriously and all this, but I don't know, guys. Like, I've already been talking about how, like, I'm getting out of, like, the Kyle Kulinski stuff, the pondering politics bits. I've literally been finding myself kind of, like, I'm getting more peace with it, and I don't watch Hassan, to be completely real. Some centrists got in Hassan's ear. I gotta be real, man.
Huge.
It is whatever.
If this is, because when you are talking about the Democrats,
this is why I can just admit it that, like with my high functioning depression, that this shit has not been good. And honestly, it's just, I've seen it in my own circles, guys. Like, trust me, there are people within our circle that are very happy about this.
Democratic Senate majority, you're talking about,
which I don't understand that, because it seems like they're celebrating Susan Collins fucking winning, which again, it really does make me feel like we're just delusional. And I don't like that.
Millions of people, hundreds of millions of people. Will the Democrats gain?
Democrat leaders will now pressure campaign, do pressure campaigns on left-wing social media to fall in line. They want DSA gone. Yes. And the thing is, we're giving it to them. We're literally giving it to them.
The Senate majority and be able to hold.
Instead of just being like, hey, can we like I said, litigate this a little bit more? Can we ask the tough questions? Because I understand it's uncomfortable, but we have to.
Trump accountable, be able to set up hurdles in front of Donald Trump.
But everybody decided during Me Too that the slogan was literally believe all women, and apparently a lot of people just took that to heart, and they just decided, hey, even if I try to have a critical brain about this, or even a legal mindset on this, nah, why try?
That's a huge ordeal. That's why
you understand that that's like that right there that's thought killing bullshit.
So
I'm fucking like, goddamn.
Critical of Jake Auchincloss.
Goes back to Jesse Wells' song, Fear's the Mind Killer. Well, fucking A.
For casting aside.
So apparently is this idea that we can have to put blankets like things up again, because like this is really kind of fucked up.
He was worried about Graham Plattner.
Like that we're not going to look at the just reality that is political ops.
His perspective on Israel was fucking ridiculous at the time, right? Because that's huge. There are plenty of people I despise.
Maine Democrats have to put out a press release asking Plattner to resign, kiss Maine goodbye. Yeah.
Even in the Democratic Senate.
That's what this is. And again, yay.
And that I would never cast a vote against in order to.
You don't get to. This is what I hate about you sometimes, Hassan, is the fact that you can never separate from this and say this is in the hands of a fucking portion of the country that lives a very different life.
To
God damn,
build a reliable coalition against Donald Trump.
Might actually
to hold Trump accountable, right? Adam Schiff. I voted for Adam Schiff. He's my senator. He's a freak. He loves Israel. Not a great Democrat at all. And I voted for him. Why? Because you have to have some level of accountability against this administration. It's just something that you do.
Oh, wait. They put out a press release. Oh, okay. My bad. I thought you said they had to.
You know?
Oh. All right. Yeah. All right, cool.
Being part of the military is a red line and war criminal of its.
Now here, I'm going to ask the really uncomfortable question here. What if it all turns out that she was lying? I mean it.
As soldiers are actively part of the institution, the only way that can be supported is.
And I said if.
Repented, and if they've resigned.
The fact that, like, this is where I'm going to constantly beat this one, is if you can't ask that question, then what are we doing?
Renounce serving and advocate against this. Same with the IDF. Yeah. Okay, that's your standard. I have a different standard, okay? Like, no, being a part of the military is not a fucking red line, dude. And it's the same for IDF as well. I've already said this.
And they tricked you? Cool.
Entirely dependent on how you maneuver this landscape, okay? Yes, I get it, dude. You think everyone that's a part of the American military murdered children.
Because that's also the thing, is we've already litigated this like it's true. We're not even looking for like an actual like, hey, can we have maybe, I don't know, not just a press release from him, like a presser where we can actually have these questions asked, and actually have her. Because, like, again, now that she's a public figure, this does kind of suck, but you do kind of have to, like, I don't know, scrutinize a little bit some of what she was saying, because realistically, after reading those texts, it is not as cut and dry as everybody is making it out to be.
Personally, directly, they ate the babies. I got it, okay? If we're having a conversation about the institution in and of itself, about anti-imperialism in and of itself, that's an entirely separate conversation. I hate having this back and forth with
this entire world is going to be run by right wingers, and it's all
like 8 to 11 people that maintain
at this point. I am literally cope laughing because it's the reality we're going to have to live in, guys. I don't think. Holy shit!
Supposedly, quote unquote, principled stance.
Fucking
when we're having
sucks.
a conversation about fucking elections, okay? Please, this is a totally separate.
Couldn't even get past the fucking date just to see if it all calms down after the 13th to see if it actually was that. Also, can we not investigate if she does have any ties to, AIPAC or anybody? Like, has anybody gotten in her ear? Like, I don't know. These are things that we should really be fucking asking. But
totally separate conversation.
Since we've already just decided that when it comes down to it, we can go to any deadline, find out something about a candidate that you were stooping for, and then all of a sudden, just fuck it. You know what?
Okay, you're brilliant. You're morally righteous. You're pure. The best possible candidate is someone who, the best possible candidate is always and forever going to be
possible candidate is somebody that doesn't exist because
this
this would insinuate that the best possible candidate thinks exactly like you. But the thing is, nobody always agrees with you. Like, this is the beautiful thing about humanity. Worked at
forget about Starbucks and has your background. Suspiciously,
shut up, Robert. Not now. These are the motherfuckers that we have. Whatever, guys.
It's identical to your lived experience. We got it. Someone who has spent most of their time reading theory. It's no person who has ever been a part of the American military is ever redeemable. You got it. Thank you. IDF is crazy. You can't put purity politics, that shit. Yes, I can. And I have. I've literally interviewed people who have served in the IDF. Anti-Zionists. Now anti-Zionists. And you have too. You just don't know it. Okay? Mm-hmm. If you've ever read, for example, any Israeli new historian, with the exception...
Why is Hassan, trying to tell his audience, this? It's like, dude, no, you cultivated this. Now you're dealing with the fucking monster that you created.
Benny Morris. You
Good job, Hassan.
have read the works of prominent anti-Zionists who served in the fucking Israeli occupying forces. Shut the fuck up, okay? Right. Please. I've never wavered on this principle that someone's
this went way longer than I expected
someone's
it
past
to.
is only indicative of who they are as a person now if it corresponds to their current behavior. Okay? Norm served in the IDF.
Cult mindset is nothing to fuck around with.
He's not an Israeli. He's not a new historian. Anyway.
Pet Pirate Radio, Hassan Pirate Radio.
Yes, Avi Shlaim, Ofer Kassim.
Whatever. This is one of the fucking few ones that just because of his policy, yeah, good luck.
Who then became a conscientious...
Or you try and copyright me while taking somebody else's content? Good luck with that.
This is objector. Initially, I believe Ofer Kassim was a paratrooper. Became a conscientious objector who refused service. Avi Shlaim is another Israeli historian who is a prominent anti-Zionist, a part of the new historians who uncovered. Take the 4K ring off your finger next time you read Imperialism, you dog, says monastic servant. Which is the 4K ring? You're hallucinating. Again, if your first inclination is, how do I make this about a fucking Twitch streamer? You're a moron. I guess he's talking about the cock ring. Anyway, but yeah, the comparison here that I made was between Graham Plattner and Abdul Al-Sayed all the way back in November 2025, where I, had my skepticism, my scrutiny, and still maintained a position that he was far better than Janet Mills, given the positions that we knew.
God damn it.
Okay.
I'll admit that he's cooking.
But what I said at the time was, were people...
even if I may not agree with him, this is one thing you can never say about Hassan is that he's not,
in love with Graham Plattner because he's...
well-read on these issues. It's just sometimes, every once in a while.
White guy? Or were people in love with Graham Plattner because of the policies? That remains to be seen. Because the very same people that attack Graham Plattner, who are now feeling vindicated, are still attacking Abdul Al-Sayed. As a matter of...
and that's part of the problem that I was giving here. And this is why I have reiterated so many times that I was just like, okay, what are we doing? Washington Reporter is reporting that Plattner is out. Who?
In fact,
the Washington Reporter?
Something very strange happened yesterday to one of my...
Okay, now we can freak out. Cool. Yay. Cool. Yay.
prominent haters, Sarah Longwell.
I'm glad that I'm gonna go.
Who said? Does
Yeah,
anyone
at
have
this
the
point,
Sarah
fuck it.
Longwell quote from yesterday, or was it Sarah Longwell? What was the? It was Sarah Longwell, right? I think.
Now
Oh,
I feel like I need to.
no, it was Shannon Watts. It was.
I already was having such a just like like a hangover essentially like from the last few days that I'm
Wasn't
just
Sarah
like,
Longwell.
no,
I apologize.
The dog might be
It was
the
Shannon
only cure
Watts.
at this fucking point because I'm tired.
Who said, "I will never support any candidate who proudly campaigns with Hassan Piker." To which,
oh yeah,
Deep
This space is
responded
gonna be
with,
so much fun tomorrow.
"This is an endorsement of, this is an endorsement of Graham Plattner." To which she responded with, "Yes, Graham Plattner is better than Abdul El Sayed." Something along those lines.
Is it beer
Shannon
o'clock?
was, not
Fuck
Abdul
yeah,
El
it
Sayed.
is. All right.
Probably the worst possible time.
Also, I gotta figure out
with an endorsement of Graham Plattner over Abdul El Sayed, a take that will live in infamy.
All right.
Yeah,
You know
another
what?
one from
probably
the
just end
centrist.
stream
The
with
difference
this
between El
clip.
Sayed and
I will
Plattner,
be
and
right
why
back.
Plattner is a better candidate than El Sayed is perceived as a far left wacko. Plattner is perceived as a military douche with a temper. Voters love douches. Again, this is what happens when you literally define your worldview off of opposing me on whether or not you think that a candidate campaigning with someone like myself is indicative of their viability or not. Yeah, look, Shannon Watts endorses Graham Plattner for Maine. He hasn't asked. Persuade me. I appreciate that he hasn't aligned himself with the Hassan Piker. It's the one smart thing his campaign has done so far. Seems like you're trying to pivot as you never liked him. Didn't we already know he killed Afghan civilians? Seems like you're trying to pivot as you never liked him. No. I was willing to let my scrutiny of his background aside, given that he was far better than both Janet Mills at the time.
Everything sucks.
And also Susan Collins. His policies
So Maine's a write-off.
are
Yes.
what matter.
Do we feel
to
better
me.
now?
But
is it the reality that yes, now there isn't a chance? Is it the fact that now we've just come to terms with the fact that there isn't a replacement candidate that's going to win?
There is certainly a level of things that you have definitely done that are verifiable
Hey,
and
Jeff.
credible that I'm willing to.
I feel better. I feel fine, guys. Like,
forego my scrutiny.
what sucks is the fact that I'm starting to come to terms that my life is already stressful enough that it's just like I shouldn't have to have these battles constantly. And honestly, like the fact that I find myself specifically with like topics like Graham Plattner and just certain topics within like even talking about the DSA and just certain things, I end up wanting, like I keep using the term, but it's true. I want to bash my head with a fucking keyboard because it's just, instead of doing anything with a little bit of hope, it's all doing things with doom and then waiting for that last moment of realization to go, hey, we need to do something about this.
Scrutiny over an obvious,
fucking tired, man.
A verifiable sexual assault allegation goes past
If this was the point, if that was the psyop, then I guess it worked.
that standard. That's it. That's
To
it.
just get people like me who follow this shit. I already follow politics way more than your average person.
The lesson for the left: you should only ever run Muslims. I mean, this is a joke.
Wait until tomorrow until the fallout is more clear, Pep. I mean, I guess I will, but I mean, I'm not like making my formal exit from political content. I'm just saying, like, I'm getting tired, man.
But there is an advantage that comes along with running a Muslim candidate.
I'm getting
or a
really
black
tired of
candidate
is
or
the
a-
fact that like nobody wants to like look at the tough practical realities that we live in. Instead, they would rather bullshit themselves into thinking that we're going to live in some fucking utopia.
brown
I'm fucking over it.
candidate. You have to overcome great fucking trials and tribulations to get to that point. Yes, you have to be an overachiever with an
we are all
an
tired.
untarnished reputation. So yeah, it's kind of baked in. Yes, they are held
No, they're not going
to a far greater
I'm
standard.
sorry, Latino Mafune, I full on disagree with that one. Maine voters may see this as the Chud party and the DNC interfering with their ability to choose the leadership that they want.
What-
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I misread that the first time. So, I actually do agree with that statement. My bad.
Which was ironically the point that I was fucking making on that Pod Save America episode. making the comparison between Abdullah.
Also, I'm not sure if this is interesting to you or not, but that comment did not show up on any of my other
Sayed and Graham Plattner
chats.
What is this? Wow, I love that it has to get to sexual assault for him to not be viable. Yes, of course. What are you talking about? You think that's not a significant accusation? If there was a significant accusation that was verifiable of a fucking direct,
it might it might benefit your mindset to take off for like 2 weeks. Only think about Nintendo games and what we're eating for dinner tonight. Politics will still be here always.
Or crime.
Yeah, but the algorithm, that's like, okay, hey, do you guys want to know how to kill a YouTube channel? Do exactly what Madam Priest just said.
Then that would also be, again,
that's like one of the worst pieces. I know you were trying to help, but legitimately, that was one of the worst pieces of advice you could give.
Relevant. That's it. Where's your Mexico shirt gone?
As far as like to a streamer that's trying to grow his channel. This is the bitch of it. No, this is literally the bitch of it. I just have to deal with this.
I mean, I wore it yesterday. I'll wear it again in the future. CNN interviewed Plattner's accuser as well. Wait, really? In an interview with CNN, Jenny Rasik,
they meant well. I understand.
41 said the attack occurred in the main town where she lived in 2021, 2 years after she and Plattner began casually dating. The interview will be broadcast on the lead with
But tell me one political streamer that takes 2 weeks off at a time.
Tapper. Rasko said one night in November and December 2021, Plattner showed up drunk at her house.
Thank you for the mic drop.
It's definitely over for the record. It's definitely over I think it's definitely over for Plattner's campaign. I mean, if that wasn't clear, will he still win the primary? He already won the primary.
I fucking hate everything. I hate everything. I hate your chat, Hassan. I hate you sometimes. I can't fucking stand this. Just the way that he reads them too. God, he makes his chat sound stupid. Will he win the primary? Fucking Christ.
What is this? You're going to call Hassan Piker the same name as y'all called me or so?
Oh
Rape is a hard line. Not sure why that's controversial.
It's fucking painful.
Hassan Piker on political Plattner. This is curtains. That's the trifecta. Okay, that's the trifecta of a reliable allegation. It's holy shit. I believe this. This accusation, I believe this allegation. They now have a new goal since Plattner isn't fighting it. Tar Morris Katz and invalidate left-leaning political operatives.
Yep.
I mean, listen.
Yeah, and this is also this is only gonna bolster the DNC's political ops even further. Trust me, guys. I'm not even trying to be a facetious dick about this. You're gonna see more SA allegations coming out against some of these fucking politicians, and guess what? There's going to be statistically a few that are not real. They have recognized that this is a fucking very effective political tool, so they're going to use it again.
I need you guys to understand something, okay?
It's like you just invented the nuke and you were just surprised that somebody else was like, yeah, I kind of want to try that.
Morris Katz and the Fight Agency are a very good ad agency, but they are an ad agency, okay? They are not a political organization. Morris Katz worked with Michael Asher.
Yep.
Okay, Michael Asher is a massive supporter of Israel. Morris Katz.
What sucks is I'm starting to recognize that I am right more than I want to be. And I'm kind of like, oh, no.
The Fight Agency, while I like the ads that they make, their job is to make ads. They will sometimes work with wonderful candidates and boost them. Okay. And they will sometimes work.
I told you ages ago that he argues with his chat all the time. Yeah.
That I don't agree with and I oppose. Okay. This is entirely separate from the Democratic Socialists of America.
This one seems real. Again, seems.
Okay. This is entirely.
The fact is, if this is where I kept saying it, can we like have a new institutional fucking thing where if you're running for candidate that you have to go in front of whatever state house, I don't care who it is, some body where you have to swear on the law that you are not telling a fucking lie. Like, you should have to do this under oath, but whatever, man.
Separate.
I do think that this is just giving them something that they can disingenuously use, and I just got to be completely real. So
from a political,
don't get ahead of yourself. You're also extremely wrong all the time. What have I been extremely wrong about?
Movement. They could potentially work with political movements that are aligned. even candidates that I like, even candidates that I work with. Okay? But at the end of the day, it's just an ad agency. And I have made that very clear from the start. It doesn't mean anything. If anything, the person who is a movement builder that will be harmed from this association will be Bernie Sanders. You understand? I suspect that Graham Plattner betrayed the trust of a lot of people, including probably the Sanders wing, Ro Khanna. Do you think Bernie knew about these before endorsing? Fuck no. Are you crazy? Absolutely not. Wait, so the accusation is true? Rasico's testimony, especially given that there is conversations that she had with partners far before Graham Plattner even ran for office, have the telltale signs of a reliable accusation. Okay? A real, verifiable,
Keep saying that.
credible allegation of sexual assault. If there's corroboration,
I have to go eat dinner. Hope you feel better. Thank you.
Shoot.
Appreciate that.
then what, like, that is, if you have corroboration, if you've talked to a therapist about it, and you have, like, any evidence that you can point to, if you've talked to a friend about it at the time, that is the hallmark of a reliable allegation. That even lends credence to other accusations. Because one of the things that we went through the Me Too era, right? Believe women.
Yeah, we did. And you know what happened? It only attacked left-wingers. What right-winger got substantively attacked by that? Because the whole grab 'em by the pussy thing sure didn't work out. But, now I have actually gotten to that point where it's apparently just me making the argument where it's just like, oh, okay, it's our own morals getting in our ways, which, not a great argument. I will say that one.
Does not mean women are incapable
I
of
don't
lying.
know. If it does turn out that this woman was actually lying, this is embarrassing.
Believe women means
I'm just gonna
don't
say it, man.
reflexively disbelieve
The
women.
fact that we
And there are
it seems like this is where I'm just going to say it. It's like we constantly almost like want that to happen. I don't know. I'm surprised that this didn't happen to Zora Mamdani.
things that you can look at
Fuck.
in an accusation that lends credence to it. Okay? One of the things that you can look at in an accusation that lends credence to it would be, are there other victims? Do they have similar experiences? Have any of the victims talked to someone else? Did they write in their diary at the time? Did they tell another person at the time? Right? Did they tell a therapist? Do they have a therapist? Do they tell a therapist? Rasico's testimony has the hallmarks of a credible rape allegation. It's impossible to overlook. Okay?
He is not pulled out.
Messages.
By the way,
him,
he hasn't dropped out.
like him being a dog or whatever, like him fucking around, talking to other women. All of that stuff is, it shows that someone is of
he likely is
not the highest moral character, but that's things that, that you can add on and people can make a decision on whether or not that means that this person has the best mindset or not. But this is something beyond that. Okay? And this is something that I made clear in the last batch during the New York Times reporting. In the New York Times reporting, I told you if there was like verifiable sexual assault, that would be irredeemable. This is verifiable sexual assault. It's irredeemable. They quote you in this new Politico article.
This is where, again, man, hearsay between a partner and a friend over a certain amount of time. Like, if you have, like, the text messages saying this just overtly, but that's not what it was. I hate the fact that I'm standing up for this, but it's literally not like Hassan's making it out to be.
Plattner says he's taken on the time to reflect his candidacy. What did they
all right, man. Yeah, like, it's over. Like, it's Jover. Cool. All right.
quote me as? I didn't even give a quote to Politico.
It's just been babbling for the last 20 minutes. Yeah, I kind of feel like an asshole
But I guess
for watching
it's from
it.
the stream. This is Curtin's progressive commentator Hassan Piker said of Plattner's candidacy while reading the
Oyster Man
article
bad.
to his Twitch audience. I believe this allegation. Fellow progressive commentator Emma Vigeland called the
Big Dickus, you won.
allegation immensely damaging while arguing that during his past scandals. The Plattner campaign insisted that nothing new was coming, and that was obviously not the truth, just devastating, she said on X.
Yeah, well.
I never trust the media completely, so why would I trust them when they have a story with no credible, verifiable evidence?
Thank you.
This Politico
fucking Christ
story, even though the outlet Politico is obviously run by a person who's maybe a little bit biased.
I don't know. All right.
The article itself.
I hope I'm wrong about this. I'm just literally gonna say it because, like, dude.
Features.
If I'm right about this in any regard, like this is one of those rare like ones where I'm like begging to be wrong about this because god damn it, I don't want to be right.
Itself features actual reliable evidence. What is this? If you're going to start listening to women in the party, then stop listening to this vile misogynist who insisted we all blindly support an unvetted, unqualified, untrustworthy man. Okay, I'm going to quote retweet it and say, Shannon yesterday was saying she could support Plattner over Abdul because Plattner had not campaigned with me while Abdul had.
Either way.
Don't try to rewrite history.
You did endorse him technically.
Shannon.
Whatever, man.
You should be focusing on your energy to get Troy Jackson as a replacement. Anyway.
That's what somebody said here in chat.
Troy Jackson, Paige Louder, Shanna Bellows, Troy.
Yeah, guess what?
Troy's DSA.
You could literally run anything, any object that people love, and
what Kami says.
They'll just
thank you for
Susan Collins will win just because literally incumbent, and on top of it, this like, dude, no, it worked. It fucking worked.
20 gifted subs. So this means tomorrow all the pedophiles
we regroup and keep fighting. Hey, DA, I don't know how much time you got left on this planet, but I'm pretty sure that we're going to be in our 80s still talking about this and just feeling like assholes for constantly like, how come we haven't been able to experience socialism in a actual form where we could prove how great our ideas are? We always let the billionaires win. It's because they literally work us, man.
This will be expelled from the Republican Party, right? No.
Like, sorry if I don't have much hope right now.
Of course not. That this would be a stupid metric. Susan Collins, 2028, new home. The Hassan.
Yeah, I'm pikered out.
Maybe Twitch chat. I mean,
it's literally like I think a minute left.
No, I'm not even gonna fucking. Heard you sponsor this amazing video. Austin is always right. What is this?
No, this is one of those moments where it is really like you realize what you've put your time and energy into, and then the biggest thing that came out of this for me is like the how dare you ask the questions. And I'm not about that anymore. I'm sorry. I'm not. You know, I'm not trying to make it harder for women to like come out and give their side of any of this stuff. And I think that that's complete bullshit too. Like to frame it like that, because that is bullshit. It's almost like you fucking are telling them that it's like, it's going to be that much harder. No. The fact is, she went to fucking Politico before she went to the cops, and she literally has a statute of fucking limitations of over 20 years on one of the accusations, and then she has a statute of limitations of 6 years on the other accusation. I'm sorry that I require more than some fucking hearsay between two people that she fucking knows. Even her therapist, man. I'm sorry. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Because like this is the way that Hassan's treating it, where he's just like, God damn it, we just got this police report that just showed that he was accused of this, and it was substantiated, and then it turned out that he paid out for it. That's a different fucking story. Because the way that he's framing it, but whatever, man. Like realistically, it happened. Plattner is, I guess, out. Everybody that was, you know, a Plattner or opponent, they should be fucking very happy. Better days are coming. How? The Senate just pretty much got guaranteed to stay red. How is it gonna get better when we constantly fucking find ways to make it so we can't make it better? I mean, I guess on the plus side, we might have just gotten lucky, and you know what? We might have saved ourselves from a Fetterman. You didn't hear any fireworks? Not sure if anyone cared. Yeah. Excuse me. All right, guys. I'm ending at 4. I'm not even gonna make it to the 420. Because this is unfortunate, but also it's unfortunate that this took up my entire show. Fuck. I guess I could just change the title to just yeah. Okay. So here's the story. Trump had a bad 4th of July. A subtle 7 out of 10. Nice. The alleged Kirk shooter, yeah, he did a trial thing. They're gonna bring him in for more. Best thing about being 40 is knowing that what gaming on NES. Yes, sometimes you just gotta go with the flow. Emma put it out a video, Pep. Jesus Christ. This is what my fucking week is gonna be. Just a bunch of lamentations on this. What is it on Twitter? God damn it, guys! I gotta get going.
Hey everybody, I just wanted to jump on here to address the serious, credible allegations against Graham Plattner. This story is devastating. I believe
Guaranteed.
the victim
Yeah,
here,
this will end with
I
a
think that
totally
Graham
different
should
story.
drop out
Yeah,
of the race.
but they accomplished what they wanted. The thing is, do you understand, like, how many people that worked on his campaign that were part of the DSA or part of, like, just the opposition to the Democratic establishment have now, they're going to quit. Because realistically, this is just, why waste your fucking time when it's this easy? Like, I just gotta say, and I'm gonna be completely honest, I would never support another politician if I was burnt this way. Just a thought.
He has betrayed many, many supporters by not being forthright about this. I would include myself in that. I believed his campaign when they said that there was nothing new coming out, and it looks like an awful, awful accusation, an incredible one has come out. Now, this movement has never been about one individual.
This is where I think that I keep missing like the whole credible side of this, but okay.
Any candidate that takes up the mantle here should share Graham's belief or the
Yeah, it's a bummer, Pep. His volunteer Discord is trying to reorganize.
campaign's belief
Yeah, it's gonna be all of us, dude.
in ending complicity in the genocide in Gaza, Medicare for all, taxing billionaires.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry that I have like this attitude of just like I'm getting beaten the fuck down by this, man. Maybe it's because I've already had like such bad shit going on in my fucking life that I just kind of look at all of this other stuff and I just try to like process it in like the most non-personal way where I'm just like I have nothing tied to this outside of just trying to deduce what the information is.
More.
But like the way that she just framed it as credible. Hassan keeps saying it as credible. But all I keep hearing is how it's hearsay testimony, not even testimony, just hearsay reports from people she knows.
But
like I just
obviously this is
all
a
right.
devastating development, and we'll be talking about it more on the Majority Report.
Yeah, all right. Well. Okay. I guess that was fun. I mean, I'm trying, man. Pep, you're a voice from inside the chaos. Yeah, well, I'm trying. Like I guess. I mean, dude, I've been told that I'm not even fucking like committed enough to the DSA. Like, I don't know, man. I'll be honest, I've been condescended to by people within my own fucking like political frame or like my political side or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Maybe, madam, you know what? Touche. Maybe you were right. Just take 2 weeks off and then just No. Now I'm just being a dick. Alrighty. Well, I think that's it, folks, because I gotta go. Yeah, no 420. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just do early 420, because, yeah. Sorry if this is kind of ending on, like, a bummer note. Like, you know, this isn't great news. And I hope that, like I said, this is one of those things that I hope that you guys understand. I want to be wrong about her. Like, I want, like, oddly enough, now that he's quitting and, like, well, allegedly, and we are just handing this to Susan Collins, it better be for a goddamn good reason. Otherwise, I don't know, guys. That's where I will probably, no joke, be separating myself from the political game and advocacy side of things, because I'm not sure if I could do that. You know, like, it's genuinely fucked up to put this much energy into even trying, and then to just show, like, how easy it is for everybody to just fucking ruin all of the hard work just based on vibes. Like, fuck. It's all right, bud. We understand. No, I know. Like, I know you guys get it. This political fucking cycle has been maddening. Let's all try to chill out after this. I mean, let's smoke. I at least got to do that. I can't just leave this on this fucking note. Happens. I tell somebody, hey, I'll be done in a few minutes. Hey, I gonna watch this fucking clip that's way longer than I wanted it to be. It's on purpose. They want to make us crazy. The thing is, they're doing a damn good job, and it's not even them. That's what's pissing. I think that's honestly what's pissing me off the most, is the fact that I feel like I get pushback specifically from just wanting to ask questions further, and then I essentially am getting told the equivalent of no, to do that would to then to point that this woman might not be fucking telling the truth, and you can't do that, because again, we did the believe all women thing, which, guys, what the fuck, like, do you understand that that actually did, like, some real damage to the Me Too fucking movement too as well? Have we noticed that the Me Too movement hasn't exactly resulted in a whole lot outside of, oh, that's right, we have an entire Epstein class of people that now people don't even take seriously, and now we have right-wingers that get away with fucking SA all the time. That's what we ended up with. So I don't understand how, like, I don't get it. But whatever. There you guys go. That's what we get. That's what we get here, guys. These are the this is what we get. We get the Hans Gruber fucking types coming into chat here doing their bullshit and just fucking overall, like, god damn it, man. Now this is going to be one of those streams where it's just like, had I only taken the day off. Yeah, I was about to say, had he done this, he belongs in prison, and she shouldn't get to deny us our due process either. That is actually a very fair point. Like, this goes back to what, like, guys, I didn't actually see anybody really respond to this. What about my friend who knew that, like we all knew this guy was doing that, but instead of, like, putting that, like, actually doing something legal about this, she decided to just stay silent about it, which, again, this is their prerogative, but realistically, the harm was real. He ended up going and raping another woman. So please explain to me, like, why we aren't focusing more on, like, giving them the ability to safely come out and tell their stories in a court of law. That's a big one. And then I mean, actually, now I'm asking this and I'm relitigating this entire, like, I remember having this conversation, and even my mom came out and she's like, well, you don't understand, because then the victim relives it, and it's like, yeah, okay. She tucked up by not reporting it immediately, or she fucked up by not reporting it immediately. Yeah. All right. God damn it. All right, guys. Let's smoke, and then I gotta wrap this. Actually, hold on. Come on. Sorry, I had to ask a question. Let's smoke. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Very true. That is the problem. The system is built by men. Absolutely. My cat is meowing at me aggressively. All right. This is not the 420. I'm gonna go see if I can stay till the 420. If I can't, then I'm gonna just come down and smoke. Okay, cool. Ever the optimist? I mean, listen. Like I said, if Graham Plattner actually did this, the bigger problem is how he, number one, got this far. Number two, why this was not litigated in a court of law. I'm not gonna fucking let that one go. Why? Why are you not doing this thing that would put him, would make him accountable to his actions? Wow. So long, everyone. Robert, I'll catch you later, man. I just want to be wrong about this, okay? So, I guess by next Monday, they're going to have somebody that's going to take over. But when fighting with monsters, Pep? Yeah. Taking off? All right. Why she would hesitate to tell the person about his nature on the basis of her being in a relationship with him or just being a friend. Good point. See you tomorrow on this space? Yeah, we'll catch you tomorrow on this space, Mr. Alex. Take care. By the way, I'm going to celebrate 420 with you guys, and then I am going to take off. So, that's how this is going to go. But yes, mañana, DA. Also, yeah, no, I would like to, I don't know, man. I can already tell that I have a different opinion than some people in my circles. And I think that's okay. The problem is where, yeah. I can see this being used against us in the future. And this really does make it fucking murky. Damn, dude. Peace out. Peace. Yeah, this is actually that's a weird conditional. What do you mean? I mean, I'm just gonna say, the whole idea that she went to Politico before the police. I think that we have every right to fucking ask that question. Now I'm just beating my head against the fucking wall, but... Alright, so Senate's gone. Cool. That's one. He didn't even... My God, he didn't even need to steal that one. Fucking A. Understand how fucking, God damn. We're gonna look back at this shit and just be like, wow, they didn't even have to do any work. We did it for them. Like, I fucking... Hey. Cool. So... definitely in an interesting time here. Unfortunately, it's this is how he stole it. Yeah, this is how he did it. No, this is literally how he did it. I have this feeling that the DSA candidates are not going to win New York. I have a feeling they're going to end up stealing that election. Because guys, now all they need to do is, like I said, any accusation apparently is just. It might as well be counted as like fact. Like, god damn, what kind of politics? Oh, we're just talking general politics at the moment, but usually I come at things from a leftist perspective, but always try to welcome people that have different opinions on stuff. But right now, the weird conditional is why you would only tell someone about the person they know to be a rapist, whether they're a friend with him or in a relationship with him. Like, you should tell them either way. Yes. Instead, she was like, oh, you're just a friend with him? Okay, I will tell you. Yep. That's fucking crazy. This is the fog of propaganda. Yeah, and this is why I think it doesn't necessarily work on me as well, where it's just like, wait a minute, like, you guys can't just use fucking slogans and like a whole bunch of like, I hate to use this, but it is what it is. Fucking stuff from like the Me Too era and literally banking on me just being like, well, I don't want you thinking that about me, so I'm going to stop asking questions and I'm going to stop actually fighting for this. And you know what? You're right. You're right. How do I feel about the red card fiasco? I don't give a shit because I don't even understand it. I don't fucking watch soccer. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the World Cup. I don't give a fuck about any of it. I hope you guys enjoy the little bits of life that you can, because honestly, I guess that's all that we really got, right? I mean, I got people telling me here that I should just go focus on fucking video games now. Like, if the base switches to Troy Jackson, and they're not going to. They're not going to, DA. See, this is where I think that me and you have a fundamental difference in the fact that you still have... You're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I am beaten the fuck down. I know that we're similar in age, but I look at this as the practical fucking realities, or like for the practical realities that usually lead to these outcomes, right? So this is how this usually works 99.9% of the time, and that 1% has not been very kind to the leftiest of left. If Troy Jackson could have won, why wasn't he running against Platner in the fucking primaries? I'm getting tired of this, man. I'm getting tired of fucking putting up some no-name motherfucker who has no national platform, who has nothing. And the fact is, we can never focus on the people that put in the money, put in the effort. Even I saw this with Kat Abu-Ghazali, where I was like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to try that. But she still fucking lost, even though I sucked it up and still voted for her. No, I'm what happens when you have that attitude for long enough to finally just go, yeah, you know what? Hassan kept saying cooperation where there wasn't really any. It became egregious after a while. In the court of public opinion, those logical constructs are vaporized. Yes, and that's where apparently questioning that means that you're all of a sudden blanket questioning a grape victim, or again, a supposed grape victim. Like, that's what drives me fucking nuts, is the fact that I even have to say that, but it's the facts. She didn't go to the cops. This has not been litigated in the slightest. So you can't call him a grapist, and you can't necessarily call her a victim of Graham Platner in a legal standpoint. Now, again, court of public opinion? That's the whole point of this. Like I said, this is why I'm so angry, is because they're going to fucking do this again. Whether it be against Abdul Al-Sayed, who knows? They tried to do it with fucking Zoran Mamdani and his wife. They tried to insinuate that his wife is into some freaky deaky shit. They tried to insinuate that she's into some freaky sex shit. They tried to fucking insinuate that she's into some freaky fucking religious shit. This is what I fucking mean. And you know what really sucks? This didn't come from the right wing. This was all the DSA. Or, not DSA, I misspoke, sorry. The Democratic National Convention. This was all establishment Dems. But, no, and I know you feel me, bro. Like, and I appreciate your optimism, and this is why I do appreciate you having different takes on this than I do. Because by no means do I think I'm just, right. Like I said, I hope I'm wrong about this one specifically. Like, it's so weird to have that thought where I'm just like, oh God, I actually hope that he did this, so we are fucking doing the right thing. Hey, Peps, on the bright side, the Dodgers game on the 4th was cool, I guess. I'm at that point with my life. Yay, sports. 420 fucking happened faster. Not because of you guys. It's literally just I have friends upstairs, and I told them I'd be done about an hour ago, so yeah, that segment went a little longer than I thought it would. So, as I said, I am reassuring you this has nothing to do with me being just like, oh my God, the subject matter was too intense and blah, 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 blah. No, I'm just being a bad host. But honestly, guys, like, this is such a weird place to be in, where it's just like, God, yeah, because my biggest thing is, do you think that this is going to get litigated anything past this, or do you think that it's just going to be, he's going to drop out and then nothing? Then we're not going to fucking look into it, and we're not going to fucking try to, we're not going to do an autopsy on this to make sure that we're doing this for a very good reason, because right now, you got the likes of Hassan and Emma that are just, they're repeating it verbatim, where they're literally saying, like, oh, these are very, substantial allegations. It's just like, or they keep saying substantiated. They're like, no, it's not. It's not substantiated. Having a person that you talked to about it in the past, and not even it, the text messages that came out, we're not talking about him forcing himself on her. She got asked directly about it, and she even tried to fucking go around, kind of around in circles on it. It was, I don't know, man. Obviously, we're going to be talking about this for the next few days. I'm likely going to be talking about it on this space. Even though I kind of don't want to be completely real, because I already know I've already got contemporaries over there that are they're happy. Dare I say they're happy about this. But this is where I don't want to get in the argument where it's like, okay, now what? That's where it's like, I don't think that they have the same outlook that I do, where it's just like anything getting a new candidate in there is unrealistic. And that's where we differ, where it's just like, no, you're literally giving it to Susan Collins, but fine. I guess I'm just a defeatist. Come on, we got 1 minute. 1 minute. And then I can 4-2-0 and piece the F out of here. If you guys have enjoyed the show, though, hey, subscribe. Helps me out and makes it cool. Also, hit that like button if you haven't already done that. Double tap the screen. Follow over on Twitter and Twitch. Yeah. I'll be in a better mood tomorrow. I will definitely be in a better place tomorrow. Because I'm about to go upstairs and probably talk about this a little bit with my friends. And they're not as into politics, so they're just going to get explained, this whole situation. I'm interested to see what, the normies, what the normies think of this. So, all right, guys. 10 seconds. Lighters up. at least we can do this. Also, Sylvie, you didn't provide me with a nice little list on everything that I've been wrong on. It seems like you have one. I'm genuinely curious. Hey, if you guys feed the ego, you also got to be responsible for knocking it down a peg. All right, let's smoke. Woo! Okay. Well, that instantly put me in a better mood. All right, guys. So what's going to happen is... Alrighty, guys. Well, I appreciate y'all hanging tonight. No. Not that quickly. Okay. Real quick. I do want to decompress here, because now I feel like I'm in a little bit better of a headspace where I'm not as angry about it. I want you guys to look at this for what I've laid it out to possibly be. The fact that it could very potentially be a psyop, the fact that, you know, there's definitely a very specific cohort of people that benefit from all of this. Whether or not his campaign knew that this was going to drop, that's a different story, but that's where I don't know, man. Like, the way that he denied it, he didn't just come out and fucking apologize, but now that he's just dropping the campaign, like, that's telling me that, like, they feel like this is irreversible. They do, like, this is also going to tell me, like, they might feel like there's credibility to the allegations, which that just means that I was wrong, which means that, hey, you know what, this is something I'm happy to say, then good. Part of that outcome is good. Now let's get to that second part where now she litigates it in court. Because I think that if he did fucking break and enter into her place and he did what she says he did, then yeah, man, this needs to be taken to court. This is something that should be fucking taken very seriously. So, but with that being said, guys, I am disappointed. I'm disappointed because realistically, this was a layup for us to take the Senate, and we somehow fucked it up, you know. And this is on us. This is on us, the DSA. This is on us, not looking at the fact that it's like, okay, so, you know, between Plattner, like, how come there wasn't, you know, how come Troy wasn't part of this before? I don't know, but we'll talk about it tomorrow. F it, I'm doing chicken wings for breakfast. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Has Plattner sabotaged Dems taking Senate? Yes. Yes. Well, no, he didn't do that. The Democrats fucking sabotaged him because they don't want him. Believe it or not, the Democrats don't want to win the Senate. They want the House. They only want the House, and they only want it if it's non-DSA candidates. Otherwise, they don't want troublemakers. No, this is all establishment, guys. And this is where it is like, no, the establishment's telling us exactly what they're going to do, and they did it. So, I don't know why we always, like, do the fucking Kevin McAllister, like, every time they do, but, you know, they kind of do dictate exactly what they're going to do. But, all right, folks. Now, for real, this is me saying good night. I will be on tomorrow, Pepaganda, this space, noon Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. Join us for the exclusive 2-hour show, Pepaganda. I do more of a news-based show. Obviously, it's going to be a lot of this, but then join me for my second hour at 4 p.m. for High on Politics, Tuesday edition. So with that being said, guys, I do appreciate y'all hanging tonight. I know that this was definitely some heavy subject matter, and yeah, if I said some disagreeable stuff, I do actually want to tackle this a little bit more. Yeah, because this is something that, it is definitely a delicate subject. So, all right, guys, I love y'all. I will catch you all tomorrow. Good night.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep talks. Pep talks. Pep talks. Let's eradicate the Kung flu. I'm literally coming. Pep talks. Pep talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.